We've poured our hearts and souls into these videos to equip you with the knowledge and skills you need to succeed. We believe that everyone has the potential to learn and grow, and we're dedicated to helping you unlock yours. Subscribe to our channel and hit that notification bell so you never miss a new video. And for even more exclusive content and updates, join our Telegram community by clicking the link in the description or the first comment.
My name is Munir Boutayeb, and in this course, I'm going to explain to you the basics of CPA marketing. If you already have previous knowledge, then you know that this is the future of the freelancing world. Statistics say that by 2027, over half of the force work will be independent consultants or freelancers. In this course, I'll be explaining how to promote CPA offers with Bing ads, and I have other 4 courses, in general 5. If you are satisfied with this course, here you may check out my other 4 courses where I explain Part 2, promote CPA offers with Facebook, and Part 3, promote CPA offers with native ads, and Part 4, promote CPA offers with push. Part 5, promote CPA offers with Snapchat. So let's start. CPA, cost per action. This is an advertising model where publishers are paid for an action that is taken as a direct result of their marketing. This differs from typical affiliate marketing in that you may not necessarily need to make a sale to get paid within a CPA network. And the payments are usually based on lead generation, such as submitting a phone number or email address to get some free products or information. As stated in the definition of CPA, a CPA campaign consists of an advertiser and a publisher. A CPA network is the intermediary which connects the advertiser with one or many publishers. For example, a company wants to expand its base of potential customers and launches a CPA campaign to generate 10,000 leads. It contacts a CPA network, they agree on the terms under which the offer is run, and it is taken up to the network's campaigns list. Every CPA network has many publisher members who can pick those offers off the list they think they can make the most money with. For every lead generated this way, the advertiser has to pay the publisher and the CPA network. The affiliate marketing knows different commission models. You can check the commission model at every program detail page, like CPL, SOI, or DOI, means cost per lead. For example, a newsletter subscription. To be more specific, SOI means single opt-in. The user simply submits his email address without confirmation. And DOI means double opt-in. The user submits his email address and confirms within the mail he got. And there is CPS, means cost per sale, CPA, cost per action, CPC means cost per click, CPM means cost per mile. There are hundreds of affiliate networks that you can apply to, and from my experience, I have chosen the top 10 as I see them. Number 1, ClickBooth, and number 2, Max Bounty, Peerfly, ClickDealer, CPA Lead, W4, Matme Media Group, Crack Revenue, Mundo Media, and AdWork Media. I'll try to identify some of these affiliate networks. Like ClickBooth, this network provides a whole range of products and services. They have many advertisers in different categories. ClickBooth pays around almost 100 million a year to their affiliates. And ClickBooth is actually one of the most popular CPA affiliate network among affiliate marketers. The minimum payment threshold is $50, and the payments are on a net 15 basis or every week, which means they either pay you on each 15 days or on each week. And the payment options are the checks, PayPal, wire transfer, ACH, which means direct deposit. And the one thing I don't like about ClickBooth is that they make it very difficult when it comes to approving new sites, but it's still a great CPA network to work with. And there is Max Bounty. Max Bounty is known as one of the most popular CPA affiliate network in the industry. They have an amazing dashboard and offer highly converting offers with great landing pages. One of the things you can expect from this company is some of the highest paying affiliate programs. They also offer great support to their affiliate partners with their team of affiliate managers. The minimum payment threshold is $50, and payments are made on a net of 15 basis, which means 15 days, or every week. The payment options here are checks, PayPal, wire transfer, Pioneer, and ACH. And there is also ClickDealer. ClickDealer is a very popular CPA network. They offer great support from their team of affiliate managers, as well as many different offers with great payouts. This one is a comparatively new network, but it has been growing very fast. That's why I consider it one of the best CPA networks in the world at the present time. This network is very active in the affiliate events that are taking place around the world. You can also expect to receive your payments on time when working with them. Their minimum payment threshold is $50. The payments are made every week, bi-weekly, and also monthly. Payments options are wire deposit, Pioneer, PayPal, Paxum, check, WebMoney. And the last but not least, the CPA Lead. CPA Lead is a pretty new CPA affiliate network. They just started in 2006, but they have quickly grown to become one of the most successful and widely popular CPA affiliate network. You plenty of benefits when working with CPA Lead, including a wide selection of offers and campaigns, excellent support, some of the highest payouts, wide range of products and services, and many other advantages. Something I really like about this network is that they pay every week and offer different payment methods. Another great thing is that you can also monetize mobile apps via this network. Minimum payment threshold is $50. Payments are made on net 30 and net 15 basis, which means monthly and onto each 2 weeks and even weekly. Early payments based on request. Payment options: check, PayPal, wire transfer, Pioneer, ACH. Not all affiliate networks will accept your application, but some of them accept beginners such as CPA Lead and CPA Grip, AdWork Media, and ClickBank. These ones accept beginners. Now we're going to talk about 8 effective ways to upgrade your mindset for success. Success is a mind game. If you don't believe this, take a look around. There are plenty of people who have extraordinary talent, passion, and skills, but aren't succeeding in business or winning the game of life. Do you know a gifted web designer or coach who's barely making ends meet? Maybe you're friends with an incredibly smart and driven entrepreneur who can't pay the rent. Or maybe you think that talented yet not successful person is you. You could be thinking, I know I have the skills to succeed, but I have no idea how I'm going to pay the bills this month. When it comes to rising to the top, talent, skills, and passion are just part of the game plan. The rest is all about your mindset. Here are 4 of the most powerful mindsets successful people share. Play up the ones you have and work on the ones you don't. First, change your self-talk. Conversations you have with yourself are a direct reflection of your mindset. If you are telling yourself, I am not good enough to achieve my dreams, your thoughts will create your reality, and your mindset will be held back from having the life you want. To upgrade your mindset, change your negative self-talk to an empowerment speech. Sounds cliche, but telling yourself I can do this or I got this really works. Secondly, start then finish. You have all you need to achieve your goals. You're driven, geared up, and don't mind doing the work to get there. In fact, you're looking forward to it. So, when exciting projects and collaborations enter your radar, you say yes to all of them. You think being successful is about having lots of amazing projects going on at the same time. I hate to be the one to tell you but you're wrong. I was quite competitive in my early career, always eager to take a new project with high goals. Sometimes I got really lucky and hit my goals, but I used to fail a lot more than I used to win. I realized after some time that it wasn't because of the lack of skills or knowledge. I was focusing on the things that really matter. Truly successful people are very careful about choosing what projects to work on. Their main focus is to follow through and finish what they start. No matter how good the project, no matter how great the idea, you won't see results or massive forward movement in your life and business if you never finish what you start. Remember, going all out for one or two good projects beats going halfway on 100 great projects always. Thirdly, have a growth mindset. According to Zimmerman, the most important thing you can do is to embrace a growth mindset. This is the mindset that will allow you to dream big and push the boundaries of your ideas to new levels. She subscribes to the maximum everything on the way rather than in the way, which comes from leading educator Dr. John DeMartini. Instead of judging experiences in terms of failures and success, frame them in a positive light. You will have challenges and obstacles along the way. Recognize that all of them can help you grow and become a better person. Another mindset expert, Carol Dweck, explained that if you aren't in a growth mindset, you probably have a fixed mindset, which is dangerous because it will ultimately stifle your ability to reach new achievements. A fixed mindset is when people believe their basic qualities, intelligence, talents, and abilities are just fixed traits. They have a certain amount, and that's that, Dweck said. With a growth mindset, people believe that their talents and abilities can be developed over time through experience and mentorship, so they push themselves and go for it. They're not always worried about how smart they are, how they'll look, or what a mistake will mean. Dweck explained, they challenge themselves and grow. Fourth, no risk, no reward. Sometimes you just have to jump off a cliff, Zimmerman said. Do something completely out of your comfort zone, and your mind will become more nimble. As a result, you'll learn to push yourself to new heights. Those who fail to get out of their comfort zone often end up with a rigid mindset. An unwillingness to take risks stemms progress, and you will ultimately fizzle out. Just like the high achiever from high school, the person voted most likely to succeed, but who doesn't accomplish anything beyond that. You have to push yourself or you will fail to launch. They become afraid of making mistakes. They become afraid of tarnishing their image, Dweck said. Fifth, develop a positive inner belief. Check your negative beliefs at the door. Your beliefs influence your outer behavior and actions, meaning you need to believe you can succeed before you actually do. When you have a strong will to succeed, you'll naturally direct your focus towards solutions rather than problems. If your beliefs about yourself and your ability to hit your goals are negative, it's almost impossible to achieve what you set out to do. Think about it like this. Imagine you want to sell a product or service. If you don't believe in what you're selling or doing, then why would the client buy it? Now, if you started the conversation believing in yourself and the value of what you're selling, then the potential client would feel it too. Your approach, communication, and body movement change. This is the ultimate mind shift. Even if you manage to reach your goal, the road to success will be a very steep, uphill climb. Every win will feel like a hard-won war. Every obstacle will feel insurmountable. Most people give up long before they get to the top. Successful people avoid this pitfall because they can take forward actions that are consistent with their positive inner beliefs. They're able to get up off the couch and take the right actions that help them become achievers. There are different activities you can follow to develop this, like positive thinking, visualization, meditation, and yoga. I start my mornings with some rituals, including meditation, that give me the positive energy and clarity I need to kick off my day in the best way. Sixth, find gratitude, celebrate others' successes. Another important factor is to cultivate gratitude by celebrating and sincerely being happy for other people's success, Zimmerman said. Acknowledging and delighting in others' successes will help you shirk feelings of bitterness or resentment, and will allow you to focus on the positive things you have accomplished as well. In life, you cannot receive that which you resent, Zimmerman added. Therefore, if you resent or are upset about other people's success, this leads to you being unable to achieve the level of success you desire. Seventh, commit to the best options. As we become more successful, we have more opportunities and requests. Many of these opportunities are really good. If we say yes to most options, we quickly feel stressed and overwhelmed by the volume of work and commitments. By saying no to options that don't align with our most important goals, we give ourselves the freedom and space to fully commit to the great options. It's hard to achieve ambitious goals. It's much harder to achieve these goals when we have too much on our plate. We make incremental progress on many projects without finishing most of them. Going all in on a few big projects at the time until competition results in a massive progression. When we finish them, we can move on to the next set of great options that are waiting. We can achieve everything we want, we just can't achieve it all at the same time. Eighth, keep your energy high. When you are feeling low on energy and neglect to work out for a little while, your enthusiasm and positivity wanes, which in turn allows you negative thoughts to take hold. Zimmerman linked those negative thoughts to a river of energy running out of your body. You lose your vitality, and you are far less likely to attract all positive things, people and opportunities that you want from life, she said. Energy equals momentum, which is particularly important in business. It's about having the drive and endurance to manage your daily activities. Physical exercise and positive thoughts assist with that and give you a constant boost of feel-good endorphins. Zimmerman explained, it all works to make it easier to attract positive circumstances into your life. The Essential Affiliate Marketing Glossary of Terms. This affiliate marketing glossary will allow you to get to know an area of different definitions that will help you speak the industry's language. Check this big list of the essential affiliate marketing terms that every affiliate marketer needs. For example, ad network, a company that connects advertisers to publishers. Media buyers can purchase its inventory. There are several pricing models available, and you bid for impressions, clicks, or views. Why use ad networks? To reach a lot of websites while at the same time being able to optimize your traffic. And the word advertiser. An advertiser is the owner of an offer product. They pay affiliates for every conversion. When an ad network speaks out advertisers, they refer to people who buy traffic there. Affiliate link. A unique linking code. It enables the advertiser and/or the network to track any activity. This code is embedded in a text of graphic link, which in turn identifies a visitor as hailing from a specific affiliate website when the graphic or text is clicked on. Affiliate program, an arrangement through which the advertiser pays a fee to an affiliate for the action of generating clicks, sales, or leads from links located on that affiliate's website. These can also be known as partner, associate, revenue sharing on or referral programs. Banner ad, an ad affiliates use to advertise a given product. Click fraud, generating fake clicks in a program based on the PPC price model. These fake clicks can either be generated by robots or humans, and since the traffic is of no use, persons who create a way to fake clicks are usually banned from affiliate networks. Click ID. It's the user's identification code. It contains info about the segment, browser, hour, day, etc. It essentially contains data of where and when the user performed an action. Click-through rate. The click-through rate measures the percentage of clicks compared to the impressions. If you're using banners, it's very important to check your CTR performance, since it's one of the most important indicators allowing you to make decisions. Normally, a high CTR means that more people are clicking your banners. Click-through. This is the act of actually clicking a link and later arriving at a website. Cloaking. The process of either hiding a web page's content or an affiliate tracking code on a link. This is a negative practice since it's against the guidelines of search engines. Commission, known as a referral fee, the income the affiliate gets for generating a lead or sale to an advertiser's website. Contextual links. This means there are links on the article. Conversion rate. This is a metric used to showcase the number of times an affiliate link has registered a conversion in comparison with the number of times the link banner has been viewed. How to find out what the conversion rate of your ad is. Just take the amount of sales a banner has generated and then divide it by the number of impressions received. Afterwards, multiply that result by 100 in order to get your CR percentage. Conversion. When a website's visitor makes a purchase, the action of getting a sale lead or subscription is referred to as a conversion. CPV, cost per view. You pay every time your ad is displayed. If you know your revenue, you can then calculate the earnings per each visit. Daily budget. The budget limit you impose on your campaign on a daily basis. If reached, the campaign will stop, restarting on the next day. Direct buy. This means you'll buy traffic in bulk by contacting website owners directly. In this type of deals, you normally get high and low quality traffic. Direct buy is characterized by a high level of transparency. You know your position, impressions, expenditures, and dates. However, target optimizations are not an option since you receive the whole traffic. Some ad networks also present this possibility, which means you don't have to contact the website's owner directly. Geo-target allows you to target a specific country. Keyword research. This is something search engine optimization (SEO) pros use to find search terms people insert into search engines. Keyword. A specific word a user can type on a search engine so as to find documents associated with that word. SEO experts usually pre-use the most important keywords users choose in order to appeal to them, ultimately making them get to their website. The right keyword is the product of strategy and placement. Manual approval. The review process affiliates have to go through. For an affiliate network to actually accept an affiliate as a member, the latter must be subjected to a review. The aspects reviewed are usually the affiliate's identity, financial status, address, credit. Later, the affiliate can either be approved or rejected. Mobile affiliates. People who either target consumers via their mobile phones or users interested in mobile products of some sort. Niche marketing. The process of targeting advertisements to a specific market segment. Paid search. An advertising model utilized on many search engines, ad networks, and content sites. In this type of ad, model advertisers pay their host only if and when their ad is clicked on. Advertisers will normally bid on keyword sentences that are relevant to their target. Payment threshold. The amount of paid commissions you've got to have before being able to withdraw funds gathered with affiliate marketing. On Mobidia, this amount is €50. Payout. Revenue received per one conversion. The value payout, which is decided by the advertiser, can be either fixed or dynamic. Pixel. Expression. The pixel is fired. This is a well-known expression to all affiliate marketers. It basically means that the click ID, user's identification code, was triggered and you should receive that info on your site. A conversion flow can serve as an example. The user purchases your offer, the click ID is activated on the pixel is fired, and you receive that info on your tracking platform. Postback URL. URL used on the offer that allows you to be notified where you buy the traffic that a given action has happened, such as a conversion, for instance, also called server to server or S2S. PPC affiliates, pay-per-click. Affiliates usually send traffic through an advertiser's website. They use PPC engines like Google AdWords or Miva. Affiliates will buy relevant keywords on search engines so as to attract important websites that contain an ad offer that's related to the keyword utilized. PPC, pay-per-click, a payment model where an advertiser pays only when the ad's actually clicked on. Profit, the amount of money you actually earn from your sales after having paid all your expenses. Raw clicks, it allows you to check how many overall clicks have occurred in your affiliate link. Raw clicks will basically showcase each click which has occurred, even if it happens to be the exact same user clicking 5 times. Redirection, the process of forwarding a URL to a different URL, 301, 302, and meta refresh are the three main kinds of redirections. Return on investment, for short ROI, amount derived by actually subtracting your net revenue from the total amount of costs. This is a calculation used to ascertain the profitability of a PPC campaign. Revenue, the total amount of sales calculated before expenses are actually subtracted. RON, run of network, a campaign type. When you want to target all the websites from a network, you'll go for a run of network. Search engine optimization, the process of carefully picking keywords and keyword sentences relevant to your specific website or site page. The general idea is to place these chosen words inside the content of web pages. The objective is to rank highly on search engines so as to appeal to a great number of potential website visitors. Single offer, concrete offer designed for a specific target. They usually have static payouts. Smart link, offer rotator normally connected to an algorithm that ranks offers based on their performance. Social marketeers, affiliates who expand the social element of their incentivized websites into other social media related tools. Split testing, A/B testing, the practice of testing two or more different versions of a content, copy, sales, or ads, one against the other to understand which one gets a better performance. Sweepstakes, lead generation offers for which users compete to earn a big prize, in exchange for some contact details sharing. Tracking method, the method used by affiliate programs to track sales, clicks, or leads. Tracking platform, this type of platform allows you to track your activity in a simple and reliable way. Normally, you've got different filters available to analyze your data. Unique clicks, the number of unique persons who have clicked the affiliate link banner instead of the number of raw clicks. Since the same person can click an ad 100 times, if you click a banner ad 7 times, only one of these will be counted as the unique click. Whitelists, target only the best websites. Now I'm gonna jump to how to get accepted to CPA networks. In this course, we will show you how to apply to any CPA network and get accepted instantly. And I have received many private messages on Facebook asking me how to get accepted into CPA networks and such as. The truth is, all CPA networks want to accept all publishers who want to apply for an account, but most of them are fake. As a marketer, you know by now that advertisers are the main reason why CPA networks are in the business. That's why they always make sure that their advertisers are happy. And the CPA networks weed out bad publishers that may hurt their advertisers' business. That's why during application, they will do everything to determine if you are a good for the network or bad. There are many reasons why CPA networks reject an application. For example, fake information. If you have fake information, the advertisers won't trust you in their network. Always use real information when applying for an account. And another reason is bad proxies. You never use public proxies when applying for an account or any proxy for that matter. And some tracking system that most of the CPA network use has a built-in IP checker. When you apply for an affiliate network, the manager will have some common questions for you. These are the questions that you will find regularly in this type of network when filling out your application. Below, I indicate the possible answers you can choose when filling out the application form. I will show you some common questions and answers, but this guide is only for reference purposes only. Don't use my answers as they are. Yeah, you may do some change. And question number one, how long have you been working at internet marketing? And here are some answer examples. Answer number one, I have been working in internet marketing for about 8 months now, and I have seen some success using FB and AdWorks, Facebook and AdWorks as my traffic sources. Or you can say, it's been 1 year now since I started working at internet marketing. Or you say 6 months up till now, and you may even say it's been 18 months, a year and a half until now, and I'm eager to make it for the long term. And the manager will ask you, what is your website landing page URL? Or show us your landing page. Here you must already have a website set up, or in case you direct link offers, this is how you should answer. First answer, you may say, I mainly use Bing ads to drive traffic to CPA offers, and I mostly use direct linking mechanisms. And you may say, I frame the offers and sometimes just direct link. Question number three. What is your daily and monthly traffic volume? Here, if you know the exact volume, just write it down, or otherwise answer this way. You may say, currently I am spending $50 to my traffic. As I told you, I mostly use Google AdWords and Facebook ads to drive traffic. So the volume of traffic entirely depends on offers, and keywords belong to that offers. Or you may say, since I use social PPC, Facebook, and search PPC, Google AdWords, and the investment amount depends, I cannot precisely determine an exact number. And you may even say, my volume is really variable due to the type of my sources, Facebook and Google AdWords, therefore I can't tell exactly. And the last answer, you may say, my entire traffic depends on the PPC campaign, so it's hard to tell you exact volume of traffic. But I target long tail keywords, so my traffic conversion ratio is very good. Question number four. How do you plan to generate traffic to our offers? You may say, I only use PPC traffic and my main traffic sources are Facebook and Google AdWords. This is the first answer. Or you may say, by using native ads, Taboola, Google AdWords, and YouTube. Or another suggestion, you may say, with Google AdWords, SEO, and perhaps with some native ads. And question number five, what kind of offers do you like to promote? You may choose some industry you understand very well, or you can say you can say I focus in weight loss, financial related offers and travels, or you may say I promote giveaways, health and financial offers, gaming, medical industry, whatever. After answering these previous five questions, the manager will ask you, how did you heard about us? You must say to show that you have enough knowledge about the industry, you must say that you either found them on OfferVault or Affiliate Fix or Warrior Forum. And you may even say friends and forums or forums and stream SEO blogs, but it's preferred to say the first answer, which is either OfferVault or Affiliate Fix or Warrior Forum. After you get accepted in your affiliate network, I sincerely recommend you to go for CPA campaigns as an affiliate marketer. This is if you are a beginner, of course, because they're easier to convert and it's much more easy to get someone to take an action like entering their phone number or email than to pull out their credit card and buy something. And here's an example of an insurance offer to explain why. A car insurance company is looking for leads. Their their offer is $10 for every email address referred, and commonly referred to as email submits. The insurance company will then try to sell the person the insurance. But if you referred someone and they actually purchased insurance from the company, they would pay you out a lot more. it would be far more difficult for a newbie to convince someone to pay for a year's worth of insurance rather than just enter their email address. Now you understand why I recommend you to go for these CPA offers, because they're easier to convert. The more information a company receives, the more they're willing to pay, which means the better you are, the more you make. An offer that collects an email only might pay $1, but an offer that collects email, phone number, address, and more might pay $5. And another example of a CPA offer is mobile app installs. The company may be willing to pay like half a dollar for every app that's installed. Here's a few examples of CPA offers: applying for a credit card online, signing up for a free profile on a dating website, paying shipping and handle for a free trial offer, and calling a phone number to inquire about legal consultation. Because CPA offers can be creative in the number of ways to get paid. There are tons of verticals and niches within the CPA niche. Now we come to choose what do you promote. Let's define some terms. The vertical is the type of product you're promoting, and the offer is the specific product you're promoting. An example of a vertical is dating, like, for example. And an example for offers is the dating vertical would be eharmony.com, match.com, and b2.com. Here's an example for the structure. Start with the vertical. Then you decide which country you want to target, because some offers are only in certain countries. Then decide which offers to test, and then which affiliate networks to run with. Here is another simple example of verticals and offers. Like, the vertical is if you choose mobile gaming. An offer in the mobile gaming vertical would be like promoting Candy Crush and World of Tanks. The biggest verticals in affiliate marketing include dating, adult dating, e-commerce, health, beauty, gaming, vouchers, and sweepstakes, and also gambling, casinos, and education, much more. Don't you worry about finding the best vertical. Just pick something that's good enough and that you feel in tune with, and keep it moving. There is no such thing that's called best in this industry. These previous verticals I've listed above are capable of generating 10,000 plus a day, which means they can make you tons of money. Now I'm gonna help you through 6 steps to choose the best CPA offer. As I said, there isn't anything called the best vertical, but you may find the best CPA offer to promote. Step number 1. Picking a niche, which means vertical, that you think you can promote takes a little strategy. It's good to choose a niche that you have some knowledge about, because this can help you to reduce the time it takes to get going. If you aren't sure that at the beginning, don't worry. You will develop the skill you need over time. If you are new to this, I would recommend you that you look for something in the payout range of $2 to $10. This will help you keep your testing cheap. The last thing you need to put in consideration is the source of your traffic. Some traffic sources will not allow you some types of offers, or they might not do well with a certain offer. Like, for example, in Facebook, you cannot promote for health and adult dating offers. Step number 2. Find your niche and then seek out the top offers that have on average the highest network EPCs. List the top few offers on the CPA networks you have joined. You shouldn't compare network average EPCs between the various CPA networks. There are far too many variables, and so your comparisons will not be valid or provide you with good insight. What is EPC? If a certain offer has an EPC of $1 and the payout is $40, this means that on average an affiliate is earning $1 per click, and payout is $40. So it takes 40 of those clicks for one payout. So it converts at 1 in 40, or 2.5%. Obviously, conversion rates will differ based on affiliate, traffic type, etc. This is just a network average. Step number 3. Your affiliate managers are there to help you and to answer your questions. One of the first you need to ask is what offers your affiliate managers feel is doing the best in your particular niche. Take the time to have a look at each offer in depth. Look at things like the design, the landing page copy, the consumer price, if it is a direct sale offer, and just how you feel overall about the design. What is your gut feeling? That's what you must ask yourself. Take advantage of similarweb.com where you can check out how much traffic the offer URL gets. This information can help you tell if the offer is new or if it has been around for some time. Being new should not be a deal breaker, but it is something to be aware of and to pay attention to. Think about how easily or quickly you can make a good landing page. Step number 5. Pick 2 or 3 top offers that you are going to split test. It is important that you test each offer for a minimum of 100 clicks before you make any decisions. This step is only necessary if your offer requires to have an approval. You will then need to reach out to the affiliate manager or the person that approves their network application. Don't be afraid to pick up the phone and call them as a follow-up to your approval. Almost all are going to call you to ensure you are a legitimate business, so beat them to it. If you are asked for your landing pages or your ads, it's okay, you shouldn't worry about this because it is pretty common. Now that we have already talked about the top 10 CPA networks, you can also check this website, affpaying.com. The main role of this website is to show you the best and most trusted networks to work with. As you can see here on the top, we have all categories, and we have a research bar if you have already a network in mind. And there is reviews, offers, news, resources, blog, and if you go to all categories, you will find many different verticals. You scroll down a bit and you find affiliate networks. You see here, you can choose the top rated or the newest, and there is a filter where you can choose your tracking software and your payments frequency and payment method, etc. And you go back, scroll back up, and you go to all categories. You choose which vertical you have already in mind. For an example, let's choose the dating vertical. You scroll down on this page, and here you find, as for example, some sponsored networks. But here you see there's Max Bounty, AdMains, Indies Media, Crack Revenue. Here you can check these companies for their rating and how many reviews they have, their offers. These are the top offers, affiliate networks. Now let's click on one of them. Let's choose Max Bounty. Now here on the top you can see, you can check out the reviews and the rating for the offers, the payouts, the tracking, and the support. And there is here you can check out the description about this network. And under it you scroll down a bit and you find the affiliate network details, like the numbers of offers, the number of offers, the commission type, and the minimum payment, and the payment frequency, and the payment method. The other three that below don't matter. You scroll down more and you find the reviews of people who have already dealt with this affiliate network, and here you see how they thank the network, and scroll down to the bottom. Like in this first review, you see VP. He said, I have been working with Max Bounty for the past 8 years and have no problem. Very nice managers, good support, best converting offers, 100% recommended. And like here you see Reno. It is really a very good network. Last 3 months, I earned more than 13K just by using a very secret traffic source. Today, I am very happy, so I share that secret traffic source for new Max Bounty affiliates. Just enjoy. And you see, like there is even proofs for their transfer in wire transfer. Go to the second page. You see here, for example, scroll down. You find here like Sagadin, he said he just received a new four-figure payment for Max Bounty. Highly recommended. And here it says February 14, he received a four-figure, $2,814. And these are just some reviews. You can check all of them if you want. I have talked about the basics of this website and what it offers for you and the service. You can check it more and have more knowledge about it. The most important step is to search for the best offer. You must choose the offer that suits you and feel more passionate about. Like, for example, if you are a gamer, then you will find gaming offers more of your domain and understand how a gamer thinks and chooses his games. Then, after you find your offer, you must contact all your account managers in all the CPA networks that you are assigned in. You must have already worked on your relationships with them and built your trust bond and showed them some integrity. Then ask them to guide you to the best offers in the vertical you have already chosen. And also ask them about the best traffic sources that you can use. It would be even better if you contacted the advisor himself for more info and ask him about the traffic sources of the best conversions for his offer. Now I will show you where you can find reliable offers. As you see, it may seem obvious, yet searching is still one of the most effective ways of finding offers. Yes, the chance of finding something exclusive is low, but you can still check if a certain brand has a partner program. For example, this kind of search requests usually work well, like you can type OkCupid partner program or Wargaming affiliates. In simple terms, CPA aggregators work similarly to search engines, but for CPA offers. Affiliates can use these platforms to search for offers based on specific verticals or certain conditions. By browsing for specific industries and other elements, affiliates can find and analyze and compare different offers before making a final choice. Employing a CPA aggregator is beneficial because they, first of all, they feature a vast selection of offers instead of having to look at each direct affiliate program and reviewing every single offer. Aggregators offer a full list of programs to choose from in one place. Second, they allow you to compare CPA offers. Not only do aggregators feature a collection of offers, but they usually provide tools that help them compare them in order to decide which one suits best. For example, if you are searching for green coffee, you can compare conditions on this very offer in various CPA networks. They can be different. Keep in mind that there are dozens of different aggregators, and surprisingly enough, all of them promise quality CPA offers and other benefits. However, we suggest you stick with established CPA aggregators that currently provide extremely attractive deals. These are some aggregators like this. There is OfferVault. OfferVault is among the most popular aggregators because it offers a huge variety of CPA offers in simple, intuitive platform. In addition to this, they provide superb support and premium tools that help affiliates succeed in their CPA ventures. AFBank. CPA aggregators like AFBank go one step beyond and offer powerful tools that help affiliates make the best decisions. Like all reliable aggregators, AFBank offers a huge library of offers, but it also provides dedicated spy tools publishers can use to check out their competitors' performance. And there is another aggregator, Odigger. This versatile platform provides different stats and payout details that allow affiliates to choose the program that will benefit them the most. Now let's talk about affiliate forums. Affiliate forums offer a great alternative because they operate like a social media platform specifically for CPA offers. Many publishers look for industry knowledge and potential opportunities to build business relationships that improve their profitability. Check out STM Forum, there's Affiliate Fix, Warrior Forum, Affilorama, Playbook, and Afflift. At the same time, alternative sources are also a great place to collect feedback from other publishers, find discounts, exclusive CPA offers, and open new opportunities across the board. Popular forums and alternative choices like social platforms and search engines include Quora, Facebook groups, and Google Plus and Hangouts. How to choose a CPA offer that converts. Now that we've gone over the definition of CPA offers and the different types of affiliate programs, it's time to go over the juicy stuff. Finding a CPA offer that converts. Number one, assess the product you want to advertise. Check to see if there are any legal restrictions that apply to the products you want to market. Making sure that all the products that will appear on your platform are listed can help avoid a mountain of legal issues. Moreover, you have to decide if you'll place a risk warning because even if it may deter some users from signing up, you will build a positive connection with the consumer. This will also depend as some locations will require you to display one, whereas others will leave it up to affiliates. Here's an example. If you have a Forex offer, you are obliged to place a risk warning. Yet, some countries forbid or have very serious limitations. Promotions of leveraged projects, e.g., France or Belgium. You would think that brokers would know, but way too often they either ignore restrictions or simply don't know these restrictions exist. So it's always better to double check. Secondly, check the offer conditions. You wouldn't sign up for a bank loan or take out a car without checking out the conditions. And the same goes for CPA offers. Make sure you read all the terms, conditions, and especially the small print to verify you can meet all the requirements that allow you to charge for each acquisition. So here's what you should check. What kind of ad formats are allowed? What traffic types are allowed? What GEOs are accepted? What is considered as conversion? Capping, how many leads are accepted from the publisher a day? And other limitations. What is meant here by what geos are accepted means what countries does the offer target? As I said previously, if you were beginners, I would advise you to target the countries of Tier 2 and Tier 3, like Mexico, and what they mean by what traffic types are allowed. This means what are the traffic sources accepted in this offer, like social media traffic or search engine traffics and push notification traffics. Thirdly, contemplate seasonality whenever possible. Remember that some products are evergreen while others are seasonal. If you choose a CPA offer for seasonal products, you have to check your calendar and accept these deals at the right time of the year. On the other hand, evergreen products are ideal if you want to sign up for an offer that is profitable year-round, although these traditionally provide lower payouts than their seasonal counterparts. Analyzing the CPA program. CPA programs vary greatly depending on the industry, traffic, requirements, and ultimate goals. Remember always to research the network or a brand you want to do business with. At the same time, you have to look at elements like payout conditions. Remember that advertisers' requirements can be very specific, so you have to make sure you can meet the criteria set for device type, connections, gender, and any other parameters advertisers request. Finally, many advertisers can put unique restrictions, for instance, not allowing pre-landers or incentivized traffic. Minimum withdrawal. The best CPA offers will allow low withdrawal minimums and great payment options that benefit affiliates. Keep in mind that networks and aggregators provide the best payout options, but direct affiliate programs have the highest paying offers. Available pricing models. Selecting the best pricing model can make or break the success of your affiliate efforts. So you have to choose the one that suits your platform the most. For example, If you attract users that are ready to buy and all you do is give them a little nudge, you probably want to find a pricing model that pays you for sales. As with payment options, networks and aggregators provide more options when it comes to pricing models. However, we mentioned in previous sections, direct CPA programs are more likely to offer bigger payouts. Here is an example for an aggregator, offervault.com. Here on this website, you'll find there is a search bar on top where you can type your offer if you already have in mind or your vertical. And there is filters. Here you will find networks where you can choose CPA networks. And in category, you choose what vertical you want, and countries, what geography you want to promote your offer in. For example, let's go click on category and type dating. Let's choose dating, and in countries, let's choose, for example, Mexico. And you click on search. You scroll down below and you find many offers, like here, Maduras Mexico, Adult Dating Web, and WAP and PPS Mexico. Here you will find the payout of the offer, the type, the category, the network, and the last time updated. If you click on payout, you can set by order these offers from the cheapest one to the highest price. And after you check out these offers, choose a bunch of offers and choose which one have the best terms. After we search for a bunch of offers, we're going to choose 6 offers from the same vertical in different CPA networks. At least we're going to choose 2 networks. The biggest error most beginners fall in is that if they fail to advertise a certain vertical for the first time, they change the whole vertical. They must concentrate on on one vertical and know where they have fell short. For example, a publisher A is promoting an offer in games vertical on Facebook ads. When his ad campaigns fail, he changes from games vertical to dating vertical. And this action will not help him on making any progress. But what he must do is to concentrate on why his campaigns has failed. He must find what's wrong and fix it. Let's check out the offers in Max Bounty and Ad Combo, for example. Here on Max Bounty, for example, there's an offer in the health vertical. The type of this offer is CPS. Here you can see on the page sale the description and terms of this offer. It is very important to read the description in the offer and follow the search restrictions. Here on description you can read, getting the best healing in your life takes quality ingredients. With a high quality remedy, you could be feeling like yourself in no time. And that's why so many people are wondering whether the certified by design CBD tincture can give them a better way of life. This offer converts on completed sale, which means a CPS offer. Targeting tips. Our buyers are typically 2/3 female. We are seeing the age demographics to be between 35 and 60 years, and with the middle income and above. Typically looking for stress relief, pain relief, and anxiety help, and insomnia and CBD. The traffic restrictions here are no survey traffic, no wall traffic, no incentivized traffic, no offering of gifts, no pop-up traffic, no Popunder traffic, no CO traffic, no SMS traffic. Incentive offer means that the affiliates can give the rewards to the people who are interested in completing CPA offers in a specific niche. These rewards include virtual points, cash, or real gifts, but not all CPA offers allow incentivized. You must read the CPA offer description clearly before promoting. An example for incentive offers is sometimes the visitors want to download a certain game. When the visitor clicks on download, he sees a pop-up to complete the offer below and obtain the game. The payout on this offer is $96 per sale. The allowed traffic types are contextual, display, search, social, native, and mobile ads. Your daily cap here on this offer is 50 actions per day. This shows the number of leads that you are allowed to send to this campaign per day. It will show one of three things. Leads per day, you're allowed to send up to numerous leads per day. Once you have sent this number of leads on a particular day, your tracking links will no longer resolve for the rest of that day. This campaign does not have a daily cap. You can send as many leads as you want to this campaign. There is no more cap available on this campaign. There is no cap available today for this campaign. Your tracking links will not resolve when the campaign has no cap. The countries allowed here are the United States. Device OSs allowed are all device operating systems allowed. And on this offer there is no EPC. And you must check out the default landing page on this offer. Landing page previews may not work if you visit from countries not allowed on the campaign. Click on the eye to view a screenshot. In case the landing page doesn't show up in your country because of restrictions, you can use VPN services. You can use the website Hide My Ass VPN service. You need to collect as much info as possible on the offer you want to promote, like the number of visitors on the offer. The bigger the number, the better the offer, and the traffic sources. We also need to know who is promoting this offer. Let's copy the link on this offer and go to similarweb.com and pass it on the searching bar to see what we will get of results. As you can see here, we don't have much of information. So let's choose another offer and search it on SimilarWeb. Like for example, this antivirus offer, McAfee.com. Here we have the global rank and the country rank and the category rank. But what's important for us is the traffic overview. As you can see here, the total visits are almost 20 million per month. And you scroll down and you find the traffic by countries. In order, there is the United States on top, 27.25%. After it comes Brazil, 7.02%. Then Japan, then India and the United Kingdom. And down below it, you will find the traffic sources. Here we have almost 61% of direct traffic and 20% for searching traffic. And scroll down a little and you will find the top referring sites. On this referring site, sometimes you can find your competitors on the offer. As we've seen, 20% of this traffic is from search, and this 20% is divided on two, organic and paid traffic. The organic traffic represents 90% and the paid traffic represents 10%. The top 5 organic keywords are McAfee, McAfee login, McAfee download, McAfee antivirus, and McAfee LifeSafe. And the top 5 paid keywords for the paid traffic is McAfee, McAfee login, antivirus, McAfee antivirus, and McAfee download. And 5% of traffic is from social. 60% comes from YouTube. Scroll down a bit and you'll find display advertising. Almost 6% of traffic is from display ads. Here below you'll find top publishers and top ad networks. All of these publishers are our competitors. And below it you'll find audience interests. The most people who search for McAfee, they also visit websites like siteadvisor.com, getadopt.com, avast.com. And you can find some keywords here too, the competitors and similar sites. Now we're going to talk about landing pages and how do they work. Converting visitors into leads is the first step in creating a relationship between your company and the potential customer. The more landing pages you have, the better. In fact, HubSpot conducted a recent study that showed that the marketeers saw a 55% increase in leads when they increased the number of landing pages on their sites from 10 to 15. This data alone tells us that landing pages are important. But if you aren't sure what this means for your company, do not fret. Everything you need to know about what landing pages are and how they work is right here. What is a landing page? A landing page is a page on your site that is designed to convert visitors into leads. A landing page is different from other pages in that it follows both of these criteria. Number one, it has a form that allows you to capture a visitor's information in exchange for a desired offer. Number two, the sole purpose of the landing page is to convert visitors into leads. If you remember anything from this, remember that a landing page is any page on your website with no navigation and form used to convert visitors into leads, and every site should have them. Simply put, a landing page is any page with no distractions that has a form on it. Now we're going to talk about how landing pages work. We use money every day to pay for goods and services. The concept of monetary value can be applied to the logistics behind a landing page in that you're exchanging equally valuable information depending on which side of the exchange you're standing on. A visitor will fill out the form on the landing page because they believe the content they are accessing will be valuable to them. On the opposite side of the coin, a marketer will gladly give you the piece of content to the site visitor because the valuable information they desire is the information the visitor provides on the form to use in future marketing efforts. It's a win-win situation. Behind the scenes of landing pages work like step number one. A person sees a call to action and ends up on a landing page with a form. Step number two. The person fills out a form which converts them from a visitor into lead. Step number three. The information from the form fields is then stored in your leads database. What are the elements of a landing page and how do they work? Okay, so the landing page is a powerful tool for lead generation. How does it work? First, you need an offer. First off, you need to have an offer. It can be an ebook, a checklist, a bundle of delicious and relevant information consisting of links and downloads. The offer must be of interest to your ideal customer and relate to the stage of the buying cycle she or he is in. Generally, when a prospect is at the early stages, the offer will be more educational and relate to research and options available. Further down the buying journey, the offer will be more focused on buying criteria and the decision-making process. Then you create a landing page for the offer. A landing page includes several elements, like a page completely focused on the offer. Even website navigation gets removed so as not to distract from the offer. Number two, a compelling headline and space to explain how the offer delivers sufficient value that a visitor would agree to leave an email address and other information. Includes bullets to detail benefits. Number three, an image showing what your offer looks like. Number four, a form for capturing at minimum an email address and as relevant more information, his name, company name, persona qualification question, and business questions. And number five, a means for delivering the offer, aka the thank you page. There are several types of landing pages, and each type serves a specific offer. For example, I'll talk about 7 types of landing pages. Not all landing pages are the same in design or intent. The first type of landing page, click-through landing pages, Quickie Smurf. This is a very simple form of landing page. The sole purpose is to provide the necessary details about an offer, explaining the benefits and context of use in such a way as to convince a prospect to progress to the point of purchase. All you can do is read about the offer and click through to the company's website, where they will get you to complete the transaction. For more explanation, Quickie Smurf doesn't really care about your needs. He's only interested in making sure you're familiar with the offer at hand before passing you to the checkout. He'll use quick bullet points to explain the benefits, a big sign to show the offer 50% off, and then he'll shove you over to the big shiny button that transports you to Accounting Smurf on the main website. Second type of landing page, lead capture landing pages, Hungry Smurf, often referred to as squeeze pages. The purpose of lead capture landing pages is to gather personal data from the visitor, usually beginning with their name and email address. A true squeeze page has absolutely no exit from the path from the page, no links or navigation, only a button to submit your details. An incentive is typically offered in exchange for this personal data. We'll be covering examples of these incentives in tomorrow's post. To be more specific, Hungry Smurf cares only for the personal information she can extract from you. She stuffs her cube boards full of it before passing it on the mailman. Smurf when the time is right. The reason a company would use a lead capture landing page is to build an email list of relevant potential customers. This list will then be used to market to these people in the future. Third type of landing pages, infomercial landing pages, Sham Wow Smurf. As implied by the name, these landing pages are the infomercials of the online marketing world. Typically about 50 feet long, they work by using the same type of excitable language you've seen on those sham wow commercials on TV. As the user reads further down the page, they get sucked deeper into the sales message. And due to the amount of effort expended in reading that far, they instill a certain amount of commitment, which keeps them reading. It's sort of like swimming across the ocean. When you get 51% off the way across, there is little point in turning back. To be more specific, by the time you have read 2 paragraphs of text and 15 bullet points, you are probably questioning the authenticity of the offer. But it's that good that you can't help but hope it's real. ShamWow Smurf is right there, offering you a 2 for 1 time limited offer. Buy it now before stocks run out. He'll even try to convince you that Extends really does make you bigger. ShamWow Smurf products aren't available in stores. The fourth type of landing pages, viral landing pages, network Smurf. Companies that try to create viral buzz are usually doing so in order to build brand awareness. Examples of these type of pages usually contain fun flash games or funny videos. They'll have a subtle reference to the company behind the creation, whether it's small logo or a powered by reference in the footer, a closing reference in the video, or indirect product references in the game or video. Given that the goal of these pages is to have them spread to as many people as possible, they utilize 2 key elements. First key is great content. No matter how hard you try, your work will never go viral. It's lame, just like its real-world counterpart, a medical virus. It's not going to spread anywhere near as much as infected person isn't of sufficient influence, interest, or mobility to interact with other people. Companies blindly chasing their own viral moment are often just jumping on the buzzword bandwagon. You can take steps to enable the viral process, but at the end of the day, your page has to be really cool and relevant to stand a chance. The second element, sharing enablers. Truly great content doesn't technically need enablers, as people will simply cut and paste the URL into an email or MSN Messenger. But you can boost your chances of success by including simple social media tools. A good example is the Twitter retweet button. Network Smurf loves to hang out in a crowd, sharing this experience with as many other Smurfs as possible. His video of Smurfette at the Christmas party was so funny that the whole Smurf town saw it. The fifth type of landing pages, microsites, independent Smurf. A microsite is a small but complete supplementary website used for fairly large campaigns. They will normally have their own vanity URL related to the timing and the relevance of the campaign. Even though it's more than a single page, it's still classified as a landing page, as it's a destination where customers are driven from paid online ads as well as print and TV advertising. Car manufacturers often take advantage of this format, producing specialized microsites for each type of vehicle they produce. They are usually higher budget designs using quality photography and are often built in Flash. They are sometimes used in a co-branded scenario where the microsite is provided to localized dealerships, enabling them to provide more consistent sales messaging for their own advertising efforts. Another common user of web microsites are for movie trailer sites. They are high traffic sites that only exist for the sole purpose of promoting the movie, so they don't need the infrastructure of a permanent website. For more information, Independent Smurf is a bit of a snob. He has a big house and tons of money and doesn't need anything from corporate. He thinks he's perfectly self-sufficient and can host a party at his place with all necessary entertainment. Sadly, the search engines sometimes get lost on the way to the party cause the flashy paint he uses disguises the house from their robot taxis. Independent Smurf isn't as capable as he thinks, though, because he often lacks the ability to collect any money for the party tickets. This means that he usually has to run a bus back to headquarters so people can use their credit card. Product detail landing pages. Know-it-all Smurf. A common style of landing page in the retail industry is the product detail landing page. This is just a page on the main website that houses all of the information related to the product for sale. The benefit of this type of landing page is that it requires no extra work to create a separate page. However, as it's part of the complete website, it has a full suite of distractions, navigation, links, banners, etc., all of which can take the customer away from the intended action, making it more complex to track the success of your campaigns. They could wander off and buy something else, which is all good and well, but it creates mixed messages for tracking purposes as it could show up as a non-converting customer. Assuming that your success metric is the purchase of the original landing page item. For more info, Know-It-All Smurf is a subject matter expert. He knows every possible detail about the product you are selling. Features, specifications, comparison charts, customer reviews, he has it all. The problem with Know-It-All Smurf is that he can be overwhelming and unfocused. Before showing you how or where to buy the product, he insists on showing you photos of 3 other related products that he wants you to buy. The 7th type of landing page. Homepage as a landing page. Attention, deficit disorder Smurf. This is the laziest of all the landing page types, and as such it performs the worst when it comes to conversion rate. All too often marketers will create expensive campaigns only to send everyone to the homepage. Why is this bad? Because it's got too many distractions. The basic premise of a successful landing page is that it has a single focused purpose. A focused landing page enables you to measure your campaign effectiveness from start to finish and tweak the ad copy, offer, and messaging until you see optimal results. How? Well, if no one arrives at your landing page, the banners and Google AdWords ads are not doing their job. If they arrive at the landing page but don't convert, your landing page isn't optimized. AdSmurf can't even function when faced with too much choice. What he needs is a thin long corridor with a big red door at the end. Advertise a 42 flat screen TV, then dump AdSmurf in the middle of the Sony store, and you quickly find him sitting on a comfy sofa watching Star Wars on the 120 LCD with massive wireless surround sound speakers. After enjoying this sublime experience for 5 minutes, he'll stand up, forget why he's even in the store, and head out the door. Now let's talk about which landing page type is the best. It really depends on what your campaign goals are, but generally speaking, a more focused landing page will convert better. Using a standalone landing page compared to sending visitors to your homepage is considered to improve conversion rates by approximately 25%. Another important consideration is landing page optimization. By doing simple A/B testing on your landing pages, you can improve their conversion rates from 2 times to 10 times. Quite often, it is harder to get changes approved when they are inside your corporate website. This can be due to technical resource constraints or infrastructural limitations that make it hard to implement a testing framework. Standalone pages can remove some of this pain. They can reside outside the primary website structure, and as they aren't linked to internally, you only arrive at them from ads. There is less chance of political resistance to frequent changes. If you aren't using standalone landing pages, you should try whipping up a quick page template for your next PPC campaign. Set up 2 identical ads and send 50% of the traffic to your landing page and 50% of the homepage to see which performs best. I'm going to share with you how to create a landing page that converts over 45%. I know what you're thinking, 45% conversion rate on a landing page? That's insane. Well, that's possible. Sure, if you're selling a product for $100, you're not gonna get a 40% conversion rate. But let's say you're just starting out and collecting leads like name and email address. You can get over 40%. And even if you're selling products, you can boost your conversion rates if you follow these exact tips. So tip number 1, use tools like Instapage and ClickFunnels. The cool part about ClickFunnels and Instapage and even lead pages is they break down the landing pages in their system that convert to the best. And they're not making this up by saying, oh, this landing page converts better than this one because it looks cooler. They're using data. They have so many customers, thousands of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands, that they're basing it off their exciting customer base and their current conversion rates. So they know well all their customers are using this one landing page that's converting better than all the other ones out there. That should tell you, hey, you should start with this landing page first. The second tip I have for you is have an amazing unique value proposition. Not a bullshit one like put in your name and email and I'll send you a free PDF. Or I'll send you weekly updates. That value proposition sucks. It has to be amazing, such as with a lot of my offers I give free courses. I give free guides that I've spent 30,000 creating. Now I am crazy person. You don't have to go above and beyond like me, but my stuff converts better than most people. Why? Because I go above and beyond. With your value proposition, it needs to resonate with people. If you're not solving a problem that they are facing at a really deep problem, they're not gonna opt in or buy from you. If you're just scratching the surface and you're not breaking down why they should opt in or why they should buy your product or service and why it solves this problem they've had forever, they're much less likely to buy from you. So really focus on your copy. Everything that I've tested when it comes to landing pages, copy and value propositions is one of the biggest factors that affects the conversion rate. The third tip I have for you is to keep it simple silly. One of my companies was called Kiss Metrics. Why? Because I found that in marketing, everyone tries to overcomplicate stuff. There is no reason for it. Why not keep things super simple? For example, if I have 10 form fields, when you only need 2, remove the extra stuff that you don't need. If you have tons of copy and you're saying the same stuff over and over again, remove the fluff. Get to the point. Landing pages that are super simple tend to convert better than long ones that go on and ramble. Now, I'm not saying you should have short landing pages. Instead, what I'm saying is you should get to the point. If you need to have a longer landing page because it helps you answer objections. Objections are concerns people have before they opt in or buy from you. Then that's fine. Have a long landing page. But get to the point and remove the fluff. That's called keeping it simple, right? You don't want really fluffy long landing pages that go on and on like I am right now with this point, because you're gonna lose people. The fourth tip I have for you is show social proof. There are so many different versions of social proof. They could be testimonials, they could be case studies, It could be results that other people are experiencing. It could be even videos. I was talking to a friend of mine, and he has this website of consulting. He has over 3,000 video testimonials. That's crazy. That's a shit ton of social proof. There are so many different variations that you could use. It depends based on the type of landing page you have and the business you have. The fifth tip I have for you is to create a video. Not everyone enjoys reading. Some people love looking at pictures, but a picture isn't gonna cost tons more people to convert. You need a video that should explain everything that they're gonna get when they opt in, or buy your product, or sign up for your service. That video should be short and to the point. It should be maybe under 3 minutes, ideally under 1 minute, but worst case under 3 minutes. It should answer any objections people have before they sign up or buy from you. And it should describe everything in a logical order. You don't want to be bouncing around and making your video pitch really confusing. And when you do videos, what you'll find is it can sometimes decrease your conversions, but the quality of the customer that you end up generating is much better and they tend to spend more over the lifetime value. So you have to test video. So follow those tips. You're gonna have an amazing landing page that's gonna convert better. If you're collecting emails, you should be over 45%. If you're selling a product, depending on how targeted the traffic is, you could be at numbers like 3, 4, 5, and sometimes upwards at 10%, depending on the price point. Now that I have already explained to you what landing pages are, I'll show you how to create one using InstaBuilder. We need to have a domain name and a host. I recommend you to use either GoDaddy.com or HostGator.com. I'll leave you a link in the description if you wanted to buy one. For example, let's go to HostGator.com. You go to the website and on top you find web hosting. You click on web hosting. And as you can see, there are 3 plans: Hatchlink plan, a baby plan, and a business plan. I would recommend you to choose baby plan. Click buy now on the baby plan. If you already have your own domain, you may insert your info, or you can even register a new domain on this page. For example, let's choose a domain name. Here you can see we have the first primary domain is for free, and there are others that you pay for year. Then you scroll down below and you read add domain privacy. You will find it selected, you unselected. After putting in your domain name, you will find the second step, choosing a hosting plan. You will choose a username and a security pin. And after it comes the third step, where you enter your billing info. You can see here you must insert your info, your email, and first and last name, and there's the payment type. You can pay either by credit card or PayPal. And after comes the fourth step, add additional services. It's not necessary to have an additional services. You can unselect the already 2 previous selected ones. And the fifth step, you enter your coupon code. If you already have one, you can insert it. And at the end of the page, you select that you have already agreed to the HostGator's terms and services and cancellation policy and acknowledge receipt of the privacy policy. And then you click checkout now. Then you will receive a message on the email you have inserted in your info, and you will find all the details you need to access your dashboard. So after you access your account, you go to hosting, and then you click on cPanel. And as you see here, a cPanel. In the cPanel, you find special offers and lots of tools you can use. For example, let's click on Build a new WordPress site. Now we're gonna install a WordPress in our domain. Here you select your domain and your directory. And then you click on Next and you find Install Settings. You insert your blog title and admin user, first and last name, and your admin email. and then you click on install. Then you open a new log and type the name of your domain, plus you type after it /wp-admin/. And on the left you will find plugins. Click on it. Then click add new. Then you click on upload plugin. Then you click on choose file and you go to the InstaBuilder program that you have already downloaded. After you choose it, you click on install now. It may take a few minutes to install, but I will jump directly to after it installs. After it is installed, on the left you scroll down and you click on InstaBuilder. It's a clean slate. Then on the right you click on new page. And as you can see here, there are a lot of templates, and on top you can choose the template type, or you can create from scratch. For example, let's choose one of these templates. Go to one of them and click on choose. As you can see here on top, you can put your logo, and in the center you double click to edit and you write whatever you find that will make the visitor have any interest of choosing your offer. You will apply all that I have explained previously on how to build a beautiful landing page. You click on the email address, and down on the right you find a red button of a trash button, and you click on it to delete the email address. And on the left, on the black keyboard, you find a lot of tools you can know. Check each one of them and understand what they do. I'll explain one of them for you. Let's choose the countdown. I have already explained before what the countdown means. Click on the countdown and drag it to the center of the logo. When you drag it, you find the number of days and hours and the minutes and seconds. Below it on the left, you will find the blue button of Edit Configuration. Click on it. And on the right, there will pop up a list where you can find countdown settings. There's countdown setup and design and expiry action. Go to countdown type and you have three options: exact date and time, evergreen, and cookie based. You choose cookie based so the countdown begins automatically. And then you choose the remaining time, the day, the hour, the minute. For example, let's choose 1 day and 4 hours and 0 minutes. Then click on hide the panel and you'll find it on the main page and the main offer on the top of your logo. Try to be creative and choose something creative. You can also change the background image. You go on top and click on the choose page settings. Then you go to background image, click on it. Then, for example, let's go to unsplash.com. On this website, you'll find many free images that you can use. For example, let's search for dating. Here, as you can see, there are images, there are photos of couples all around the world. Click on one of them and click on download free. Then go back to your dashboard website and click on media on the left and click on add new. Then click on selected files and upload the image that you have downloaded. After it is uploaded, you go and click on edit. On the right, you will find the file URL. You copy it and go back to the InstaBuilder page and paste it on the background image. As you see, now the background is changed to the image that you have selected. Then you can set the image background as if you want it to be fixed, or you can scroll up and down. And you can also choose the size of the background image. Also, you can choose its position, left top or bottom or right or whatever, or in the center. Then you hide the panel. You can move the post on the right. After that, click on the center of the post. On the top, you will find three buttons of the position: left, or bottom, or the center, or the right. Go to canva.com. This website is a free logo maker. You can click on start designing a custom logo. As you can see here, you can sign up either using a Google account or a Facebook account or your email address. Let's choose a Facebook account, for example. After you sign up, you find here on the left models and photos, elements, many already made designs that you can choose. Like for example, choose one of them. Let's choose. And you click on add a new page. This photo is editable. You can change it as you want. For example, let's delete what's already written in the center and write test. And behind it there is an AV in uppercase. Let's write it, the double T uppercase. And this is just an example of many. On top of the right, click on download and go back to your Insta Builder and click on your logo. And then you click on delete. Go to the black keyboard on the left, click on white selection and drag it to the top of the page. And click on configuration, edit configuration. And go to section settings and click on opacity and shadow. And on the bottom, you go to box opacity and you minimize its percentage. And then hide the panel. And go click on image element and drag it to the box. After it, go click on image settings. Then click on action and click upload image. And select the file. And select the logo, your image that you have already downloaded from canva.com. You delete the center info in the post. And go to button element and drag it to the center of the post. And then click on edit configuration. And go to button text and you can change the text label. I only try to show you the most important and the basics, but try to surf in this Insta Builder page and understand each button and the settings and what they do for you. Down in the target link, you can insert your affiliate link in the button link URL, or you can paste in the link from the tracking platform. Now I'm going to show you how to get some free images to use in your landing pages or banners. For example, we have this website, pixabay.com, and we have pixels.com, and there's also freerangestock.com, and flickr.com, and gratisography.com, and also last but not least, unsplash.com. For example, let's work on Pixabay now. Let's go to Pixabay and type, for example, dating. As you can see here, a lot of images of couples and balloons and whatever you can use if you want to promote an offer about dating. This industry has one not so secretive secret. Tracking, analyzing, and optimizing all your actions is the name of the game. In particular, media buying is all about performing a thorough and complete analysis and then tracking all your campaigns and actions. These actions can range from a bid change, capping increase, decrease, offer testing, landing pages, or split tests, among many other options. And even more important, are you losing money on a campaign? If not, how much are you doing with it? And where is it all happening? Tools such as tracking platforms are essential to simplify testing, organize your campaigns, and analyze the actions you'll have to take. In case you want to scale up volumes, these tools are simply crucial. So in this section, we're going to learn about tracking tools and these tools that we're going to use in our work to track what we do. In the beginning, I am going to talk to you about the tracking tools Bmob and Volume. I used to use these two tracking tools, but recently I only use Bmob. This is a new tracking tool that I just discovered lately and started using it. So in this course, I will show you how to use these tools in your CPA marketing. So we're gonna start by an introduction, defining this tool and how it works, and we're gonna talk about its importance, To get an idea before starting with these tools, you need to know how tracking tools work and their benefits. And I will also explain to you what is tracking and split testing. In 2004, the internet marketing was very easy. Back then, you only needed to buy traffic and send the traffic you bought to the offer, and then you start making money. But since 2004 till this day, everything has changed. What changed is the price of a click. Before 2004, the price of a click in Google AdWords was very cheap. The price was $0.01 per every click in Google. The same price per click was in other ad companies. It was very cheap to buy traffic from it because back in that time people didn't know about these ad companies and there was no big competition in this ad world. And there was no big competition in this ad world business. So automatically the price will be very low because people didn't buy offers from these companies. So there was no competition for the ads. So after 2004-2005, the price per click started elevating day after day till the competition started growing, even the price per keywords, even sometimes you can find the price is $13-15 per one keyword. To review an example for Forex or insurance or some domain like this, before 2004, the price for getting traffic for keyword was $0.01, 1 cent for every click. But now, if you try to buy a traffic for this keyword, it will cost you $2 or $3 to get one click for this keyword. So when the price went high, people started using this tracking tool to track their ads to know which ones worked and which don't. So people started using track tools to track the visitors and his actions. For example, if the visitor made an action to subscribe to your offer through the tracking tool, you'll know what operation system he uses and what device, whether it is a phone or laptop or an iPad. A lot of information will show on your tracking tool about the visitor to whom you sent the offer. Why you need this information? For example, if you're tracking your offer and find that people who visit your offer through a desktop make the action request in the offer, but the ones who visit through mobile phones don't complete the action, then you must go to your ad company and edit your traffic to only target people using desktops only. This is where the importance of your tracking tool shows up. And also, if the desktop visitors who make the action are the ones who are using Windows only, you can edit your traffic to only show your offer to these users and deny the other desktop using different operation systems from accessing your offer. Now in this video, I will explain to you about how to know that you're the one who sent the offer to the visitor and get your payouts. Because when you promote an offer, there are many other publishers who are working on the same offer. So when a visitor subscribes to your offer, as I explained in the previous video, when you pick up an offer, they provide you with a URL, which is only for you, and each publisher is provided with a different URL for the same offer. Let's imagine, for example, if you are the publisher A, and we have two other publishers, B and C. Your CPA network provided you with a URL, for example, x.com. Maybe they will not use the domain name in the link, but sometimes they use it, and sometimes they don't. If another publisher promotes the same offer, they will get the same link. For example, publisher B will have x.com equals 202, and publisher C will have the link x.com equals 712. But for publisher A will have the affiliate ID A equals A uppercase. And for the publisher B, we'll have the affiliate ID equal B uppercase. And for the publisher C, we will have a C uppercase. This is how the CPA network knows which publisher sent the visitor to the offer. Like if the visitor picked up the offer 712, there will be the difference in the affiliate ID. So after we pick up the affiliate link to the offer, we will We will get this link in the offer to the visitors and use the tracking tools. In the next video, I will show you how to use the tracking tools. The effective benefits of tracking tools. So like in the previous video, we have the visitor number 1 and the visitor number 4 who submitted their email. But imagine if you have thousands of people who submitted their emails in your offer. The role of the tracking script is to give us the common points between all these thousand people who submitted their emails and completed the action required. So after getting the informations and statistics in the script tool, we are going to know the percentage of the people who made the action and which devices they used and operation systems. After having these statistics, it will be much easier to target only category of visitors that will get us more income than the other categories that make a small income. For example, we send the offer to 1 million visitors from the desktop and 1 million visitors from mobile. And from the statistics of this operation, we found out that the visitors using the desktop don't make the action and almost makes zero income. But we found that the visitors using a mobile phone, exactly, the iPhone users, most of them completed the action and made us a huge income than the other sources of traffic. So after finding out that the iPhone users are the best customers for our offer, we go to our ad company and choose what type of traffic we want, which in this case is iPhone users. Any offer has its success strategies. Of course, not all offers have the same traffic. Each offer has a particular kind of traffic that is appropriate. This is the main role of tracking tools. At first, you test all kinds of traffic and then you start choosing the best traffic for your offers. One of the other great benefits of the tracking tools is time. We have 24 hours a day, and not all people surf the internet at the same time. But the tracking tools show us that the statistics of each visitor and what time of the day they surf the internet. For example, let's imagine that this is the 24-hour of the day in the tracking script. The tracking tool does not give you only the number of visitors per day, but also the number of people who made action. So what we will do is target the time where we have a lot of subscribers. We change the time settings in our ad company and choose the best traffic. So by doing this, you will be shortening your budget and raising your income and profits. What is split testing? Split testing is a solution for carrying out A/B tests. By comparing several versions of your web pages, such as your landing pages or home pages, a split test helps you identify which one has better conversion rate for your visitors. When the split test is launched, your page's traffic is randomly spread over the different versions of your pages. Each one's performance is tracked and analyzed by the split testing software to identify the version that converts the best. With the highest significance, split testing determines the version on which the sample converted the best. In a split test, two designs of a website or landing page battle for conversion. The difference between conducting a split test and the A/B test. Contrary to A/B testing, which works directly from our A/B tasty software, split URL testing hosts the different versions on distinct URLs. Split testing therefore requires intervention from your technical team. And where A/B testing uses changes that are close to the original, split testing is used where the new version's page design and content are significantly different from the original. Split testing is very useful in making major design changes in your website. For example, if you're thinking about completely changing your home page's design, split testing is the ideal tool to help you optimize conversions. But in testing a radically different version of your website, you will obviously make fundamental changes that require back-end operations that your marketing teams cannot make. Split testing, which requires technical teams to intervene, remains the best testing solution when changes are made on the back end. What is A/B testing?
The number of visitors on your website equals the number of opportunities you have to expand your business by acquiring new customers and build relationships by catering to existing ones. And it is your conversion funnel that decides whether your website gets good traffic and if it converts more visitors. Businesses want visitors to take an action, also called a conversion, on their website, and the rate at which a website can drive this is called its conversion rate. The more optimized your funnel, higher is the visitor's chance to convert. One way to optimize your website's funnel is A/B testing. A/B testing, also sometimes referred to as split testing, is the practice of showing two variants of the same web page to different segments of visitors at the same time and comparing which variant drives more conversions. Typically, the one that gives higher conversions is the winning variant applying, which can help you optimize your site for better results. The metrics for conversion are unique to each website. For e-commerce, it may be the sale of the product, while for B2B, it may be the generation of qualified leads. A/B testing is one of the components of overarching process of conversion rate optimization, CRO, using which you can gather both qualitative and quantitative user insights and use them to understand your potential customers and to optimize your conversion funnel based on that data. How to do A/B testing with landing pages. Landing pages A/B testing is essential if you want conversions. It's the only way to know whether your current landing page is the best you can do. Too many businesses create landing pages and forget about them. They make assumptions about what will trigger audience response. And too often, they're wrong. Conducting landing page A/B testing lets you see what version of a landing page results in more clicks, better conversions, and reduced bounce rate. Plus, you can continue refining your landing pages over the course of multiple tests. That might sound like a lot of work, but it's critical for conversions. You need every piece of your landing page puzzle to fit together, and you want those elements to work together to produce more leads. What frustrates many marketeers is that landing page A/B testing requires you to test just one thing at a time. However, that doesn't mean you can't run multiple tests concurrently. The reason you only test one element at a time is to ensure you get actionable results. Let's say you A/B test the layout of the offer, which I'll describe more below. You learn that version A performed better than version B. But what's the takeaway? You won't know whether the layout or the offer or a combination of both influenced visitors. By changing just one element at a time, you know which headline or CTA or other element contributed to the results. That allows you to execute more quickly. Let's look at some of the landing page elements you should consider A/B testing. First, the layout. A landing page's layout refers to the way in which elements are arranged on the screen. You could A/B test your landing page by putting copy to the left of your main image on one version and to the left on the other. These might seem like simple changes, but they can have a big impact. Play with how you arrange the copy on the page too. Do you start with benefits or features? Long copy or short? Bullet points or paragraphs? Second, the offer. Every landing page needs an offer. It's what you want to give your audience in exchange for something else. If you want people to sign up for your email list, you might offer a lead magnet. If you want them to buy your online course, you could offer a 20% discount. Changing up your offer will tell you a lot about what your audience wants. Maybe your visitors don't have any desire to read a long-winded white paper, but they'll fork over their email addresses for an explainer video or an interactive infographic. Test multiple offers at different times. Figure out what your audience wants most, then deliver it to increase conversions and sales. Third, the headline and the rest of the copy. Even in today's video and image-centric world, copy still matters. In fact, it's one of the most important parts of your landing page to A/B test. Your copy explains your offer, reveals more information about your company, and encourages visitors to engage with your site further. It should be highly engaging and directed at your target customer. Change the wording a bit, such as replacing a boring verb with a more exciting one. Then work your way down the page. Experiment with words and phrases you don't see very often in your industry. Interesting copy can overcome many objections among consumers. The call to action. Your call to action is your pitch. It's your chance to win over the visitor and convert him or her on your offer. For that reason, it deserves special attention when you're A/B testing landing pages. You can A/B test multiple aspects of your call to action: background and font color, font style and size, CTA copy, and CTA position on the page. Just keep testing. You might find that you need to go through multiple iterations before you stumble upon the secret sauce that makes your CTA almost impossible to ignore. Product descriptions. If you're using your landing page to sell a product, your product description needs to sing. Start by writing a description as the control or first version, then tweak it a bit for the variation. Consider switching your paragraph of text to crisp bullet points, for instance. Just as you do with the rest of the copy on the page, experiment with unique words and phrases. Pinpoint the problem your product helps people to solve or the goal it allows them to reach. Drill down on that to get your product descriptions to resonate with visitors. Images and videos. Let's start with one quick fact. You don't have to use images or videos on your landing pages. Many landing pages work extremely well as minimalist pages with large copy and lots of white space. One of your landing page A/B tests could be the images and video from your landing page and testing it against the existing version. From there, you can add, subtract, or substitute as necessary. Challenges of A/B testing. The ROI from A/B testing can be huge and positive. It helps you direct your marketing efforts to the most valuable elements by pinpointing exact problem areas. But every once in a while, as a marketeer, you may face some challenges when deciding to undertake A/B testing. Some of the challenges are as follows. 1. Decide to put elements of your choice to a test. A bitter reality that marketeers are now coming to realize is that not all small changes that are easy to implement are always the best when you consider your business goals and often to fail to prove significant. Same goes for complex tests. This is where website data and visitor analysis data come into play. These data points help you overcome the challenge of not knowing what to test out of your unending backlog by generally pointing to the elements which may have the most impact on your conversion rates or by directing you to pages with the highest traffic. Second, formulating hypotheses. In great resonance with the first challenge is the second challenge. Formulating a hypothesis. This is where the importance of having scientific data at your disposal come in handy. If you are testing without proper data, you might as well be gambling away your business. With the help of data gathered in the first step of A/B testing, you need to discover where the problems lie with your site and come up with a hypothesis. This will not be possible unless you follow a well-structured and planned A/B testing program. Third, locking in on sample size. Not many marketeers are statisticians. We often make the mistake of calling conclusive results too quickly because we are more often than not after quick results. As marketeers, we need to learn about sample sizes. In particular, how large should the sample size be based on your web page's traffic? Fourth, analyzing test results. With A/B testing, you will witness success and failure at each step. This challenge, however, is pertinent to both successful and failed tests. Successful campaigns. Great that you ran 2 tests and both of them were successful in producing statistically significant results. What next? Yes, deploying the winner, but what after that? What marketeers often fail to do or find difficult is interpreting test results. Interpreting test results after they conclude is extremely important to understand why the test succeeded. A fundamental question to be asked is why? Why did customers behave the way they did? Why did they react a certain way with one version and not with the other versions? What visitor insights did you gather and how can you use them? Many marketeers often struggle or fail to answer these questions, which not only help you make sense of the current test, but also provide inputs for future tests. Failed campaigns. Sometimes marketeers don't even look back at failed tests. They either have a hard time dealing with them, for example, while telling the team about the failed tests, or have no clue what to do with them. No failed test is unsuccessful unless you fail to draw learnings from them. Failed campaigns should be treated like pillars that would ultimately lead you to success. The data gathered during the entire A/B test process, even if in the end the test failed, is like an unopened Pandora box. It contains a plethora of valued data and insights that can give you a head start for your next test. Additionally, with the lack of proper knowledge on how to analyze the gathered data, the chances of data corruption increases manifold. For example, without having a process in place, there will be no end to scrolling through heat maps, data, or sessions recording data. Or if you are using different tools for these, then the chances of data leakage while attempting to integrate them also increases. You may also fail to draw any significant insights while wandering directionless through data and just drown under them. Fifth, maintaining a testing culture. One of the most crucial characteristics of optimization programs like CRO and A/B testing is that it is the iterative process. This is also one of the major obstacles that businesses and marketeers face. For your optimization efforts to be fruitful in the long run, they should form a cycle roughly starting with research and ending in research. This challenge is not just a matter of putting in efforts or about having the knowledge. Sometimes, due to resource crunch, businesses rarely or intermittently use A/B testing, failing to develop a testing culture. So, given all these challenges, is A/B testing worth undertaking? For all the evidence and data available on A/B testing, even after these challenges, A/B testing generates great ROI from a marketing perspective. A/B testing takes the guesswork out of the optimization process. Strategic marketing decisions become data-driven, making it easier to craft an ideal marketing strategy for a website with well-defined ends. Without an A/B testing program, your marketing team will simply test elements at random or based on gut feeling and preferences, such as data-less testing is bound to fail. If you start off strong with a good website and visitor data analysis, the first three challenges can easily be solved. With the extensive website and visitor data at your disposal, you can prioritize your backlog and you won't even have to decide on what to test. The data will do all the talking. With such quality data coupled with your business expertise, formulating a working hypothesis becomes just a matter of going through the available data and deciding what changes will be the best for your end goal. To overcome the third challenge, you can calculate the apt sample size for your testing campaign with the help of many tools available today. The last two challenges are related to how you approach A/B testing. If you treat A/B testing like an iterative process, half of the fourth challenge may not even be on your plate. And the other half can be solved by hiring experts in the field or getting trained on how to correctly analyze research data and results. The right approach to tackle the last challenge is to channel your resources on the most business critical elements and planning your testing program in a way that with the limited resources you are able to build a testing culture. Conclusion: nobody wants to get crushed by the competition. That's why A/B testing your landing pages is essential. We live in a very competitive landscape when it comes to commerce. Everyone has competition, no matter how unique their products and services. And A/B testing your landing pages gives you a competitive edge. Start by creating the first version of your landing page. Tweak one element such as your headline or CTA to create a variation, then pit them against one another. Some A/B tests might reveal dramatic differences, while others might turn out to convert more or less the same. However, you'll find you'll have hard data to back up your decisions. Start A/B testing your landing pages today so you don't lose conversions tomorrow. Hi guys, so today I'll be showing you how to set up an affiliate marketing campaign using a landing page in BMOP. So first, I'm going to create the campaign, but using direct linking at the first, and then I'll change the campaign to try to use a landing page so that you see the difference in settings between the two. We're going to be working with this max bounty offer, and so now let's go to BMOP. So first, above, we're going to click on traffic sources to add a traffic source platform. Then we click on new. Here in name, you insert the name of your traffic source like Facebook or Bing ads. For example, let's write Bing ads. I've already explained previously about the tokens. Here I already chose some tokens, for example, ad group ID, the ad group ID that triggered the ad, and bid match type. The bid match type is of the bid means E equals bidded exact and P equals bidded phrase, B equals bidded broad, and C equals bidded content. And campaign ID, a campaign ID that triggered the ad. And device. Token description is device type of where the click name from. M equals mobile, T equals tablet, device, and C equals desktop or laptop computer. And match type that triggered the ad. E equals exact, P refers to phrase, and B refers to broad, C refers to content. Query string, search query text that the visitor entered. After that, you click save. Now we're going to create an offer. Go on the top, click on offers. Then you click on new. You put in the name of your offer, and then you choose the country targeted and your affiliate network, and you insert the URL. Go to Max Bounty to the offer and scroll down and click on Build Tracking Link. Here down, we're gonna choose the type of the traffic that you will be sending. We're gonna choose the search traffic source, and we're gonna select a creative. For this S2 is going to be the click ID, so I'm going to type some rubbish. Let's type OK, for example, and click on Apply Sub-IDs. After you click on Apply Sub-IDs, your tracking link is going to pop up. Click on Copy, and go back to BMOB, and you paste the link on the URL. Delete the OK in the URL and replace it with the click ID. Then you click on Save. After you save, you go again on top and click on Campaigns. Then press New. As again, you choose a name for your campaign. For example, let's write McAfee Direct Linking. And on the traffic source, let's choose Bing Ads. And in the country, let's choose United States. On the right in Destination, click on Built-in Flow. And deselect Landings. And click on Add New Offer. We already created the offer, so let's click on Add the Offer. And choose the name of the offer that we have created. Then click on Save. Then you have a table. Scroll down and go to Postback URL. You copy the link and go back to your Max Bounty account. and on the left you click on Profile, and on top you click on Edit Profile. You scroll down to the promotion methods, and in default post backcode you pass the URL, the link you copied. Or you can go to the max bounty offer and you scroll down, and there are three options. Use default postback, set in your profile, URL, any campaign tracking type, and HTML, in frame or server tracking only. You can click on use default postback, set in your profile, or you can choose URL and pass it below on the postback code. Then click Save Pixel. Now I'm gonna show you how to create a landing page tracking. You go to BMob and on top you click on Landings. Then you click on New. Insert the name of your landing page and then the landing page URL. Let's insert the landing page name, McAfee Landing for example. And for about the URL, we have already created a landing page example. This is the landing page that we have created. Let's copy the link and pass it in the URL section. For example, you choose country United States and click on Save. Go back and click on Campaigns and click on New. You insert the name McAfee Landing and you choose your traffic source and the country. And on the right you click again on Built-in Flow and you click on Add Landing. Choose your landing page and in the offers you click on Add Offer and you choose your offer. Then click on Save. You copy your click URL and go click on Edit Landing Page and go back to editing your landing page and you click on the button Buy It Now and you click on Edit Configuration. On the right you click Target Link and in the button link URL you paste the link you have copied. You can select Open Link in New tab window or you cannot, as you wish. Click Save. And then you go back to BMob and you copy your campaign URL. So I'm going to show you an example of promoting 3 offers through one link. For example, if we send our first offer to 20% of our visitors and send our second offer to 20% of other visitors, and the third offer we send it to the last 60% of our visitors. Let's go to BMob and I'll show you how it's done. Here on BMob, on the top you find offers. You go to offers and you click on New. For an example, let's insert in name offer 1. And for example, in the URL, you type http://offer1.com. Then click on Save. Same thing goes for the second and third offer. Now on top, let's click on Campaigns and create a new. In the name, for example, let's type 3 direct links. In destination, click on Built-in Flow and unselect Landings and click on Add Offer. Choose the offer 1 and 2 and 3 that you have already made. And the weight area is where you determine what percentage you want to give for each offer. As we said, for the first offer, we're going to give it 20%, and the second 20%, and for the third offer, we're going to make it 60%. Then you click on Save. Let's copy campaign URL and check out if the site works. Now, as you can see, the site does work. You refresh again the link and you will be sent to the second page. And then if you refresh it again, you will be sent to the third offer. Now I'll show you a different example for landing pages. Let's say we are going to promote 3 landing pages through one link. For example, we're going to direct 30% of our visitors to the first land page and 30% of other visitors to the second land page, and the last 40% we're going to direct to the third land page. So let's go to BMob and I show you how to do it. On top you'll find landings. You click on landings and then you create a new. Let's type in the name landing pages, landing page 1 for example. And in the URL we're going to type landingpage1.com. Then click on save. And then we create a second new and name it landing page 2. And in the URL we're going to write landingpage2.com and click on save. And the same thing goes for the third landing page. Now you go click on campaigns and create a new campaign. In the name let's type 3 landing pages. And on destination click on built-in flow and you're going to add the 3 landing pages you already created. And below you're going to choose which offer you want the landing pages to direct your visitors. Let's choose offer 1 for example. And you save it and you check out if your link works. And now I'm going to show you how to promote 3 offers or more via one landing page. I'll explain to you how to do that. Let's say that we want to send 10% of our visitors to the first offer and 40% to our second and 50% to our third offer. I'm going to show you how to do it in BMob. We already have this landing page which we're going to use in our explanation. You go to campaigns and click on new, and in the name you type 3 offers. 3 offers, 1 landing page. Let's choose one of the landing pages that we already made previously. And we're going to add our 3 offers that we already have made. And on weight, we're going to type the percentages that we want for each offer. And click on save. We're going to copy our URL and check if it works. Now let's try and click on buy it now. Each time our visitors click on buy it now, they will be sent by percentage that we have already determined to our 3 offers. Now I'll show you how to promote 3 different offers through one link in 3 different countries. For example, we're going to promote the first offer to visitors from USA, and the second offer to the people from the UK, and the third one to people in Brazil. We go to BMob and click on campaigns and click on new. In the name, we're going to name it 3 offers, 3 countries, for example. And we're going to click on built-in flow and unselect landings, and go down below. You're going to find add new rule. You click on it and you click on add condition and click on select country. Here in add-on conditions, you're going to find tools where you can modify how and which countries or connection types or browser versions, brand and models you want to target. Now for us, we're gonna go to country and select the three countries I said. We're gonna choose USA at first. Click on save. We're gonna choose offer one. Now we're gonna add a new rule and choose the UK. And in the Great Britain path, you're gonna unselect landings and add offer two. And you're gonna add the last rule, which is targeted to Brazil. And you're gonna, in the Brazil path, you're gonna unselect landings again and choose the third offer. You scroll back up to default. You click on offers and you choose, for example, offer one and click on save. Then you copy your URL and test it. After you promote your link, you come to dashboard and you find the statistics and the reactions to your link. Here in the dashboard, you can know which visitors made action and all the information about them, which country they come from and the devices they use, etc. And on the right of the searching bar, you can choose the date you want, or you can choose the date range. You go and select the campaign you promoted and click on report. On the top left, you can read conversions and ISP, countries, IPSs, devices, OSs, browsers, reference, languages, and date and day parting. For example, let's choose countries. After you click on countries, you can see from which countries came the most conversions. For example, if you found that most of your conversions come from visitors in Brazil, then you can create more campaigns and target visitors from Brazil. Here we have an example of how the process will be in CPA marketing. You must always have a structured plan where you set your work by order. For example, here we have campaign number one, which will be based on one vertical. If we choose the dating vertical, for example, we must concentrate only on dating. Or if we choose any other niche, we must be dedicated only to that vertical and work on it. So we have chosen one vertical in campaign one, which will be split on three ad sets, 1, 2, and 3. After that, we will create a landing page and we'll call it landing page 1, which will be linked to offer 1. And also, we will create a second landing page, which will be linked also to offer 1. After that, in ad set 2, we will use a direct link, and for ad set 3, we will use landing page 1 linked to offer number 2. And landing page number 2 linked to offer number 2. So the structure here is crystal clear. This is useful for knowing which offer is better and brings more conversions when you do your scaling, so the planning is very important. Now we'll go to Max Bounty and choose dating vertical. Here I have chosen two offers to use, for example. One is towards the UK and the second one is towards Australia. The first thing you must check is the social. Here you find the type of traffic needed for your offer to be targeted towards. In allowed traffic, if you brought any traffic from another source, your conversion will not be allowed. In this case here, we are gonna work on Snapchat as I said. In this case here, we're gonna work on Snapchat as I said. The first thing here is to read the restrictions and details on the offer. Another step is to check websites of the offer. As you can see there is a bit of As you can see there is a bit of similarity between the two offers, but they are completely separated offers. So now we're going to go to Max Bounty and choose two offers just to make an example. After we choose our two offers, we're going to go to BMob and set our tracking link. Then go to Offers and then click New, and you enter the name of your offer. For example, let's type Offer 1. Let's leave the geo for later. Now we go back to Max Bounty and create our tracking link. As you can see, our offer has been created, and the same thing goes for now for our second offer. After this is done, in BMob we will go to our landing page that I have already created an example of. You must create your own creative landing page. Here you see the link from BMob. I'll show you how to do it. Let's go back to BMob and click on Landings, then New. And here we will add the link of our landing page and click Save. As you can see here in this block notes, we're going to keep our tracking links that we will create for later. And now we will create a campaign landing page 1 to offer 1. And then go to campaign and click New. Then in the destination, click on built-in flow. And then choose landing page 1 and then choose offer 1. And now, as you can see here, I have gathered all the information about my campaign and all the tracking links. By this way, you can organize your work and get better outcomes. What is mobile affiliate marketing? It's not a surprise for anyone that the mobile market is growing faster than lightning. At the moment, there are more than 2 billion smartphone users worldwide. Just think about that number. Now, think about how much money can be made with this insane amount of smartphones. The crazy proliferation of mobile devices is definitely changing the marketing industry. The game is going from desktop to mobile, opening up a whole new reality and allowing the biggest brands to reach potential customers in any corner of the planet. And guess what? Affiliate marketers know how to use a golden opportunity. That's why I want to let you know what mobile affiliate marketing is really all about. Let's see how it works and how you can make amazing profits and become a super affiliate in this awesomely wicked industry. Get in the game. It's very easy to get into the business. Why? Because you don't need to own a product. In fact, all you've got to do is to help sell products created by other people. How can you do this? Simple. By promoting affiliate links provided by the product owner, advertiser, which you share online. For every action that occurs, sale, subscription, install, the advertiser will reward you for delivering a cool customer. Sounds good, right? But who's involved? This is just a generic scheme of the mobile affiliate marketing ecosystem. It shows the main players in this game, advertisers, publishers, and the most common intermediary between them, an affiliate program. Bear in mind that this image isn't exactly showcasing all the parties involved in the business. No worries though, I'm sure that you'll have time to get to know the whole landscape. Publishers or supply side. When talking about the publishers or supply side of the mobile affiliate marketing ecosystem, we first need to make a distinction between the perspectives from which we're standing. In general, publishers are the players who have traffic and who want to make money from it. What can they be? You ask, check it out. Webmasters, they've got traffic from users who access their websites. App developers, they've got traffic from users who use their apps. Social media marketeers, they've got traffic from users who use social media platforms. These are the guys who are responsible for the supply. Indeed, they're the ones who supply the mobile advertising spaces in which offers are gonna be promoted. These are websites, applications, social media channels. Since the number of mobile users is growing, market players are currently in the process of adapting to the whole new reality. Which one? I'm referring to user-friendly mobile interfaces, new functions and tools for comfortable navigation from any mobile device, constant updates and upgrades, push notifications about news and events. In short, everything that manages to keep users active on their smartphone or tablet, keeping the user focused and engaged in essential. What is that? Because it can help create a bigger share of high-quality traffic and therefore more potential profit. Of course, there is always some part of the traffic that can be considered low quality or even fraudulent, meaning what? That the clicks and visits are generated in spades but don't bring any real leads or conversions. Advertisers or demand side. What is an advertiser in the world of affiliate marketing? Easy. Advertisers are the owners of the offer's content in the specific area of mobile affiliate marketing. They tend to be VAS companies, app developers, product owners, etc. They're looking for users to acquire their product, which is why they need to advertise it. These guys can't place advertisements all over the internet by themselves. That's the reason why they trust a wide range of publishers to manage the ads and bring high-quality traffic to the offers. Some are interested in just getting mobile affiliate marketing leads. What does it mean? A lead represents a potential future client. The user only needs to insert some info about them for the advertiser to sell them their products in the future. This can be done by submitting an email address or filling a form, for example. There are other advertisers who don't care about leads, they care about actual conversions in real time. Here are some examples of this: subscribing to a service, buying a product, installing an app. In any case, all advertisers want to get high quality clients that are consistently able to pay for services. Affiliate programs. This is a really important part of the affiliate marketing world. It's helping demand and supply meet each other in the best way possible in the realm of mobile affiliate marketing. Affiliate programs can be directly controlled by the advertiser. A very well-known case of an advertiser-owned affiliate program is the one that made the model famous over 20 years ago, Amazon. In this type of affiliate programs, affiliates are directly connected to the advertiser, who is the person that's providing the affiliate links. Then, for each purchase performed using those links, the affiliate who's responsible will receive a commission. Another type of affiliate program consists of affiliate networks such as Mobedia. What do affiliate networks do? They aggregate thousands of offers in just one place. This is good for advertisers. They can connect to one entity if they want to. Then the network will be the one making the offer available to several affiliates. Affiliate networks are also super advantageous to affiliates since they can find everything they need in one spot. Feel like this can be your thing? Feel like you could explore mobile affiliate marketing? Start searching for related articles online, perform your own tests, check some online affiliate marketing communities, and learn how to convert potential profits and money stacks that pile so high you'll never be able to understand the actual amount of cash you've got lying around. What is mobile affiliate marketing? In short, mobile affiliate marketing is one of the kinds of performance-based marketing. In mobile affiliate marketing, businesses reward one or more affiliates for every single user or customer who's brought by a given affiliate through a mobile device, generally an Android smartphone or an iOS device. This industry has four main players. They may represent a brand, a specific service, or they can simply own different kinds of offers. The networks. It aggregates the offers that affiliates will then check and select. It also takes care of payments, the publisher or affiliate. They use offers to monetize traffic. The user, a person who's subscribing to offers or any other action connected with the offer. The market has grown. This means that second-level entities such as advertising agencies and third-party vendors have started to appear. How is it different from affiliate marketing? Affiliate marketing can be twofold. Users can either check ads on mobile or desktop. With the growth of mobile users all over the world, mobile affiliate marketing has truly become the most important moneymaker of the affiliate industry when it comes to traffic volume, whereas desktop has been losing its relevance. After all, with the world moving forward to more dynamic trends, it's only natural that the user's needs also become more mobile. Besides that, and since we're talking about affiliate marketing, you must understand that there's a difference between mobile and desktop. Regulators. In mobile affiliate marketing, the main difference is the fact that the main market regulators are the carrier operators. When it comes to carrier billing offers, you'll only have this type of offers for mobile devices. They are the ones that provide mobile data to the users. Therefore, they are the ones that decide what can be promoted and how. They have a relationship with both the users and the VAS companies, allowing them to have control over mobile marketing. Billing. Considering this market runs on mobile devices, there must be a different way to charge the user for the acquisition of the product or service offered. Therefore, and bearing in mind the fact that the carrier operators are the ones that rule the market, the user will be charged the cost of the product or service through their mobile phone bill. Flow. Bearing the previous point in mind, the flow will differ from the flow of desktop mainly because of the possibilities that carrier operators bring into play. For example, In the pin submit flow, if the user wants to subscribe to the offer by clicking in the confirmation button, they'll receive a text message from the VAS with a code. The goal for them to insert the code is the offer page and get subscribed. Traffic sources. In-app traffic is the biggest traffic source in mobile. This pertains to the traffic that you won't find so frequently on desktop. Why? Because you install apps on your smartphone, not on your computer. Besides that, mobile apps are dominating the mobile market right now. This really is a huge source of traffic, so don't neglect it. Traffic restrictions. There is a new restriction that you must take into account. Which one? The promotion of offers through mobile apps. Some offers will accept it, others won't. Targeting. The new possibilities of targeting will be brought about by inclusion of the carrier operator. In some ad networks, you'll be able to target the specific users from a carrier. Apart from this main point, it's all about considering the new device types, operating systems, browsers, etc. for mobile. Conversion type. The main distinction here will be the subscription and install models, which aren't common on desktop. On mobile, you'll find that the subscription to a service, ringtones, wallpapers, videos, etc. is very common. It's also normal to see apps that you can install on your smartphone. User experience. Don't forget that since smartphones are considerably smaller than a laptop or a desktop, the user experience will also have to be adapted to these formats. Understand that banners, ad spots, etc. will all have different shapes and sizes. You'll also find different options to buy traffic as you'll have mobile web traffic from mobile devices and web traffic from all the other non-mobile devices. Mobile affiliate marketing explained 8 steps. Step 1. Real affiliate life isn't going to be like what you've read online. Studies found online are for educational purposes only. They don't really show you the harsh reality of mobile affiliate marketing life. Everybody hears the success stories about the few guys that have made waterfalls of money in this industry. However, nobody hears the stories of the thousands of guys who have wasted a part of their savings betting in this industry but who have failed to get decent results. Why? Firstly, nobody wants to hear unsuccessful stories. Secondly, and the most importantly in real life, market conditions may no longer be similar to the ones that ultimately led to the specific case you've analyzed. Thirdly, there is no guide out there that can really tell you exactly what to do and how to make sure you get to be rich. If such a guide was real, we'd all be crazy millionaires. The ecosystem is dynamic and ever-changing. This means that you'll lose track of what happened a month ago. What to do? Always keep yourself updated and try to learn about mistakes others have made while not being afraid to make some of your own. TOT. Test, optimize, and test. Einstein once said, insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results. Here's the bottom line. If something doesn't work, test something different. Another good thing to do is to always be connected with your network's account manager. Ask them to provide you with detailed info about what's hot at the moment. Make sure you get the info you need to know where to invest that sweet cash. Step 2. Not all traffic sources are gonna be legit. For you to be a wicked player, you can never forget to make sure you use trustworthy platforms. There are many traffic sources you can buy. From that, it can be overwhelming to actually pick which ones to go for. The best way to make sure you're choosing the right traffic source is to start by checking ad networks that have real traffic and good reviews. Before deciding which traffic source to bet on, you must make sure that you thoroughly analyze it so you know exactly what you're working with. If you're not careful about your choices, you can be either blacklisted or banned from mobile affiliate marketing life. Step 3. Traffic prices vary like crazy. Even though the quantity of mobile devices is growing, that doesn't mean the price of traffic will drop. If you plan to buy traffic from ad exchanges or ad systems, never forget that some regions, such as Europe, will usually cost more money and will probably yield a lower conversion rate than others. Competition is another aspect you should take into account. If there is a lot of interest in something, that usually leads to a higher price. That's why you should be sure to always be on top of every opportunity, since you can always find cheap hidden gems. Study these specific processes and aspects more thoroughly. Make sure you know where to find that awesome gold mine. Step 4. Schedule everything and optimize your working time. You should always remember to match your availability, the time you spend totally dedicated to the campaign settings, analysis, and optimization, and style of work with the segments you've chosen. Indeed, some of them can be more time-consuming and dynamic, while others may require a few days of patient waiting to go by until you aggregate enough data. You should also dedicate some time to make sure you're always updated. In fact, you should always be on top of all the changes in the market. What works today may not work in a few months. You must look at this research as an investment. Take time to learn and try some new things. You may think that there is no need to change what's working for you, but there's always room for improvement. Step 5. Get the bid right. In order to get optimal prices for mobile traffic, try analyzing your competition and then creating your own bidding strategy. There are other affiliates who may want to profit from the traffic sources you've selected. When you buy traffic in order to promote an offer, it's all about the balance between your performance and the position you can afford. Be smart. This is about the most profitable bid, not the highest one. There are several bidding models you can choose from. At the end of the day, it's all a matter of analyzing which one is more suitable for you. Step 6. Affiliate Networks Rule. Taking advantage of an affiliate network that has big partners and direct advertisers can help you save time and get better payouts in mobile affiliate marketing. There are obvious disadvantages of working with affiliate networks when compared to working with a direct advertiser, such as having a slightly lower payout. The affiliate networks have to eat too. Or, well, that's pretty much it. If you compare the disadvantages to the advantages that you get from working with an affiliate network, you're gonna come to the conclusion that some of the most precious assets are time and the ability to delegate work. Check some of the time-saving work that affiliate networks do for you. They pay quickly, unlike many advertisers that either question the quality of your traffic or pay only after 30 days. They take the risk of losing money in case the advertiser decides not to pay. They usually provide you an account manager that gives you relevant information about what's hot and what's not. They aggregate a great pool of offers from many different advertisers so that you don't have to deal with advertisers yourself. They have offers in almost all geos, which means you're not going to be limited to just one or a few countries. They may have tools such as smart links, which already go through the process of optimization of the best offers for your traffic. They work with advertisers that affiliates can't normally have access to due to the big volumes that they work with. They have tremendous insights that they share with you because they work with offers from all around the world. They normally won't request you to barf a bunch of information before you start working. They already have a powerful and user-friendly interface that makes your life easier in terms of finding the best offers, or whatever you're looking for in detail. Now it's a matter of doing the math and finding what best fits your needs. Step 7. Picking the offers. Choose the offers you want to promote wisely. Remember, in most cases, big payouts don't really mean fat checks. This means you should watch out for the glitter and gold and think before you make your winning move. Sometimes an offer may have a low payout, but it will convert like crazy. Besides, checking the landing page of the offer and its restrictions You should never forget to ponder upon both the flow and the offer and the type of billing for the user. Remember that this is mobile affiliate marketing. This means the user of a phone has to be charged to use the service that you're promoting. Of course, there is always the exception of free stuff for users like apps, CPI, or dating offers, CPL, but let's not dwell on that. What should you remember? That you must always bear the different types of billing in mind, as well as the conversion flow and the user profile you're targeting when it comes to finding a perfect match. Study all the details of each offer so as to better understand which actions users need to perform to trigger to wanted acquisition. On top of that, you can always rely on the recommendations of your account manager, as they'll surely know what is converting well and which are the trending geos. Step 8. Analyze that. Analyze all the data you're able to aggregate. Remember TOT? Come on. Test, optimize, and test. For you to be able to optimize, you have to analyze the data that you have so that you can find the info you need. Yes, information and data are not the same thing. This is a thorough process in which you should use caution at all times. You've got to pay attention to the smallest aspects and fine-tune the most detailed parts of each segment to make sure you get that successful formula going on. Something that sets the targeting for mobile apart is the ability for you to target users by carrier. If you see that you're testing an offer for the UK and see that it converts best for the Vodafone carrier, why not creating a new campaign with this offer just for Vodafone users? Another golden rule that you should always bear in mind: always create separate campaigns for carrier traffic and Wi-Fi traffic. In mobile, everything is connected. There are many correlations. If you see that an offer is converting best for the iOS operating system, it won't be very wise to remove iPhones, right? It's a matter of analyzing the data and turning it into relevant information. The goal for you to perform a tremendous optimization and get the best possible result. What is a Popunder ad and how to use it? Popunders, on-click, or pops are ad formats which have become rather popular over the last years. There are numerous ad networks working with this type of online advertising, and more advertisers and webmasters are choosing pop-ups and pop-unders to boost their profits. Let's define the difference between pop-unders and tap-unders, which may at first seem rather similar. A tab opens in the same window. It can open over the active tab, tab up, or behind it, tab under. Pop-ups are new browser windows which open over the main or active window. They are thought to be more aggressive than pops, which are viewed only after the active browser window is closed. All these types use a JavaScript code in order to be displayed. Popunder adds example. Example 1. And here we have 3 examples. How to advertise with pops. Pops are used to generate leads. There are 2 popular ways to do that: via redirect leading to the advertiser's page with an offer, or via pre-lander, a sort of landing page with no form to fill in but with a call to action (CTA) button. Pre-landers are used for the purpose of playing with a user, warming them up before making a direct offer. Sometimes there can be more than one pre-lander to gain a conversion. Let's take a look at how it works. The user visits a website and clicks or scrolls or clicks a button. They're then thrown onto a pre-landing pop-up, convincing them to try their luck. They may even try it once again if they fail to win at their first try. The next try brings luck, and wow, the user wins something. Congrats. They press a button to get their prize and lands on a pre-lander claiming that, for instance,
The prize is reserved and the user is going to be sent to the official distributor's website, where they should prove they're a real person, enter their email and shipping address. This kind of pre-lander may describe an offer and set a deadline to subscribe to it. The user presses a Get It Right Now button and goes to the advertiser's landing page with an offer and a form to submit. After having spent some time on this game, it is more likely that user will send their details to the advertiser. Bing. Why you should use pop-unders. When you come up with the decision to advertise online, you may think of different ad formats and even try some. Despite the idea that pops disturb users, they actually convert much better in comparison to many other ad formats, sometimes reaching up to 300 plus boost in ROI. Pops also win when we consider the problem of blindness, or in other words, the user's neglect that banners and display ads suffer from. Users have to interact with Popunder ads more consciously. Keeping in mind that pops target the right audience, they have a better chance of being viewed. All these types use JavaScript code in order to be displayed. Pops are run on and adapted to different platforms: desktop, laptop, tablet, and mobile. Such flexibility makes them rather popular with advertisers willing to reach their audience wherever it is possible online. Banners have problems with viewability on the mobile screen. Videos may not run because of different settings and are almost useless with the sound switched off, but pops show up and work in any case every single time. How to launch a campaign. Almost all ad networks, such as Clickado, offer pop-unders as ad types. In order to actually pick an ad network, you should obviously try several different platforms and then analyze both their services and efficiency. When you have chosen the ad network, you normally have a choice of being managed or self-served with the help of a handy platform making available to launch and optimize multiple any-target campaigns. As a rule, it takes a couple of minutes to sign up and approve your account. After that, you make a draft of your first campaign, which is normally approved within hours. There is an array of different pricing models available with Pathfinders. CPA, cost per acquisition, cost per install, cost per lead, cost per sale, and cost per mil. Even so, the two most popular pricing models are CPA and CPM. Well, what about targeting? Targeting opportunities are usually rather wide: geographical location, operating system version, device types, connection types, mobile carrier, browser language, or individual ad zones. Advertisers dealing with web clicks and looking for carrier traffic may be interested in IP targeting, which may help target definite IP zones. You just have to send the list of IPs to your ad network manager in order to launch the campaign. You can also choose websites you wish to advertise on so that the right customers could see your ads. What else is important while launching the campaign? A time schedule. Some advertisers may be worried about the specific weekdays in which their ads are going to be displayed. For advanced targeting, you may set not only days but also hours. Let's presume that the audience interested in your product spends time on the internet on weekday evenings and also during the whole weekend. You can set up the hours for each day and track the results. Alarm: no traffic. Now what? First things first, what is a pop-under traffic? Pop-under traffic is all web traffic generated by displaying pop-unders. As simple as that. Imagine that all of a sudden you see no traffic. First of all, you should go ahead and check your account balance. If you have funds, check your campaign status and budget settings. When your campaign's daily budget is reached, your ad will no longer appear for that day and will later reappear the next day until you pause the ad or the total campaign limit is reached.
How to create a killer media buy-in budget strategy. When your campaign's total budget is reached, your ad will stop being active unless you increase the limit and restart the campaign. With the help of Traffic Estimator, you can see how many estimated impressions of your ad are available according to your campaign's bid and targeting settings. Campaigns targeting high-quality countries and popular ad placements zones must have very competitive bids to be able to receive traffic. Moreover, the prices change frequently since they're being operated in real time. Black and white lists. When targeting, you may also make lists of good and bad zones, websites. However, this can be done after you launch the campaign and track the first results. If some of the zones chosen do not meet your performance targets, you may block them, thus making a blacklist. The same campaign will show you high-performing zones. Given a positive ROI, they could become a part of your whitelists. The list can be enormous indeed, sometimes reaching up to 1,000 zones per campaign. Save the list to use them in the future with the same targeting. Be careful with a blacklist though. Zones which are performing poorly for one campaign can be good for another. Tips for better converting. As mentioned above, time matters. To gain more and spend less, make sure you set a reasonable ad schedule. You can use the following tips describing conversion dynamics on some popular geos. As you may see, these are only general trends without any reference to offers. Driving US traffic to your campaigns will bring more conversions in the period from 7 p.m. to midnight and less from 3 to 7 a.m. Thai traffic converts worse from 2 to 7 p.m. The nighttime from 1 to 7 a.m. is also rather bad for conversions. However, you may get more results from 8 p.m. to midnight. If you are interested in Indian traffic, your campaign can be more effective for a couple of hours, from 8:30 to 10:30 p.m., and it might show fewer conversions from midnight to 7 a.m. Japanese traffic converts better from 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. and worse from 1 a.m. to 9 a.m. The dynamics of British traffic looks completely different. Most conversions occur from 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. in the evening. The results are rather average, and then a boom again. Just for an hour right before midnight, you can understand that bedtime starts pretty early for the British. The nighttime is low performing, just like in other countries. The conversion rate in Brazil is as simple as the Indian CR. The period from 1 a.m. to 11 a.m. is a dead zone for conversions, but you'd better launch your Brazil targeted campaign before it starts converting from 8 p.m. to midnight. These tips are not like rules, as I'm sure you know. These tips are not like rules. They are only statistics we have, and you may try to use these tips to make the most of your campaign. Security is everything. Some ad networks pay a lot of attention to security. The protection of personal data, transaction, and products must be priority. Max Baldwin, head of the IT department at Clickado, says that our guides regularly analyze behavioral factors. Bots are easily detected by our own IT tools, which react to non-standard unknown requests. We also check if clients' devices comply with known models. Automated analytical reports for different profiles help them reveal any threats. What about payments? They are accepted individually via banking details. All transactions are totally protected. None but a client can administer funds, which should also be approved by the financial department. Popunder advertising is actually pretty easy in use and may be really profitable if targeted correctly. You may use the tips above in order to launch a successful self-serve campaign. If you would like to be managed, it will be easier for you to communicate with any ad network manager.
To speak about certain budgets and ROI is always complicated for it depends on a lot of things. However, as regards Popunder Ads, webmasters gain on average a 30% rise in profit, while the boost for advertisers may reach even up to 300% or more. Well, again, it depends. The army of Popunder advertisers is increasing from year to year, mainly because of a lot of newbie affiliates willing to try the simplest schemes. Still, there are experienced ones switching from other ad formats to pops as different products work better with specific ads. Pop unders are rather popular with such verticals as gambling, adults, dating, coupons, beauty, health, sweepstakes, pin submits. More and more advertisers are tapping into pop unders in order to generate leads and enhance brand awareness. Best app affiliate networks on the market to consider and partner with to generate more revenue with your apps or any app products you sell via mobile. The list of mobile affiliate networks are Amazon Mobile Associates, Apple App Store Affiliates, Max Bounty, Ad Combo, AdmitAd, Crack Revenue, ClickBooth, CPA Marketing, ClearPire Performance, Bitter Strawberry, Mobedia, Movista, WeWe Media, Billy Performance Network, MoboBeats, PaySale, WebPals Mobile, Strower Precision X, Yahmobi, Avazoo. So let's start with Amazon Mobile Associates. Amazon Mobile Affiliates allows marketeers to monetize mobile apps they distribute via the iOS App Store, Google Play Market, or Amazon Marketplace by offering physical or digital products. The major advantage of the platform is the Amazon's brand that stands behind it and boosts its trustworthiness for mobile users. The affiliate program features both 10% commissions for initial purchases made through affiliates as well as commissions for any subsequent purchases placed by the same mobile users. Tagline: earn up to 10% advertising fees with a trusted e-commerce leader. Key features: premium brand, support forums with Amazon experts, multi-platform support, iOS, Android, macOS, Windows, recurrent commissions. Commission types: CPA. Apple App Store Affiliate. Apple App Store Affiliate is an affiliate program from AppLink for online publishers to earn commissions on advertising digital content hosted on the Apple App Store. Tagline: NA. Key feature: backed up by the Apple's brand. Commission types: CPA. Ad Combo. Ad Combo is a CPA marketing network with a laser focus on growing strategic, lucrative partnerships between advertisers and publishers to monetize their traffic. One of the features that set this company apart from the other mobile affiliate networks is cash on delivery model support that implies paying publishers upon a sale closed via a phone call. The company's affiliate platform or exclusive premium direct offers. Tagline: has changed CPA marketing forever. Key features: creatives translated in 40 languages, supports cost per call business model, high conversion and EPC rates. Commission types: CPA, CPI, CPL, CPS, and CPC. AdmitAd. AdmitAd is a cost per action based network that delivers all your advertising needs. AdmitAd offers reliable sources of sales and publishers with new business models to ensure monetization of traffic. Established in Germany in 2009, launched in 2010. Currently, it is present globally. AdmitAd has its own innovative in-house platform, Premium Payments, on request starting from $10, a variety of modern tools and globally known brands. Tagline: AdmitAd helps advertisers and publishers develop their online business around the world. Key features: anti-fraud technologies, cross-device tracking,
fingerprint tracking, advertiser toolbox, anti-cookie technologies, deep linking options, cross-device tracking, in-house platform. Commission types: CPA, CPC, CPAI, CPL. ClickBooth. ClickBooth is a performance marketing exchange specializing in generating consistent, high-quality traffic on a cost-per-action basis through native, social, mobile, display, email, search, and contextual channels. ClickBooth connects advertisers with a product or service with affiliates who are experts in all forms of digital marketing and capable of driving high-quality traffic. Working with ClickBooth, advertisers pay only for real results, and affiliate partners get to work with the quality offers, guaranteed on-time payments, and proprietary technology. Tagline: the #1 CPA network worldwide. Key features: experienced account managers, consistent high-volume traffic, brand protection, customer lifetime value, affiliate-friendly technology, one-stop solution, weekly guaranteed payments. Commission types: CPA, CPC, CPI, and CPL. CPA Marketing. CPA Marketing is an affiliate network that covers European and both North and Latin America mobile ad markets, with the head office in Edinburgh, Scotland. Once publishers sign up for CPA Marketing platform, they get first payment within 10 days. Further, publishers are paid each Thursday on a weekly basis. Tagline: your affiliate network. Key features: 2% referral program, custom options for approved publishers, custom promotional aggregatives for each offer. Commission types: CPA. Mobedia. Mobedia is a mobile affiliate network that is focused on CPA advertising. With Mobedia, publishers get daily payments via PayPal, e-payments, Payza, Paxum, First Choice Pay, and wire transfers. The platform provides real-time optimization capabilities for affiliates to focus their efforts on top of converting offers only. Mobedia provides 7 days on 7 days support in 5 languages. Tagline: technology that sets you free. Key features: Smart Link, traffic, auto-optimize, both CPA and CPI support, focused on VOD, utilities and dating apps, presence in 200 plus countries. Commission types: CPA, CPC, CPI, and CPL, CPM offer. Top 5 mobile traffic sources for affiliate marketing. Mobile devices have become an integral part of most of the population's everyday life. As a society, we're spending more time than ever fixating on our cellular supercomputers. This can be attributed to smartphone technology, propelling what was once just a portable phone into a technological Swiss Army knife. They've also become our most preferred way to digest online content. Where there's online traffic, there's affiliate marketers. Mobile traffic is popular, it's lucrative, and it's making a lot of affiliates a lot of money. If you're not one of them, you're likely reading this because you'd like to be. To promote affiliate marketing offers to mobile users, you'll have to do some research on the multitude of mobile traffic platforms, choose one, sign up, select some ad formats, and begin bidding on site placements. Alternatively, you can simplify the first half of that process by reading below to find out which 5 mobile traffic sources we believe you should be using and why. AirPush. Website airpush.com. Minimum deposit $50. Why you should sign up. The #1 reason we think you should use AirPush is the variety of ad formats they offer. Overlay ads, rich media ads, in-app banners, video ads, and landing page ads are just some of the options you can test out to see what works best with the offer you're promoting. You can then track and optimize those ads with their dynamic tracking tokens. They've also spent a lot of time optimizing their push notification format and are currently at the forefront of popularizing a newer ad format, abstract banners. These ads function as full-motion, transparent overlays that stand out from more traditional ad formats. They're attractive, they're unique, and their goal is to increase engagement. Their hyper-target function will also allow you to target users based on unique information, such as previous app downloads, improving your chances of putting the product or service you're promoting in front of the people who will actually want it. Some of the biggest brands in the world, like Coca-Cola, Toyota, and Amazon, have utilized AirPush's technology and volume to acquire quality mobile traffic. There's no reason you shouldn't be as well. Leadbolt. Website leadbolt.com. Minimum deposit $100. Why you should sign up. Leadbolt partner with over 65,000 apps, all with a substantial user base that affiliates like yourself can use as traffic for the campaigns you're promoting. Like AirPush, they also have a nice selection of ad formats, including banners, native, and offer walls. Their platform provides you with automatic optimization tools that will analyze your campaign's performance for you. This simplifies the process of determining what's working and what's not, ensuring you're doing more of the former rather than the latter. You'd be surprised how much of a positive impact this can have on your efficiency. They're also known for having great customer and tech support that will help you out at any time of the day you need it. If you Google reviews of their platform, you'll find numerous people praising their team for assisting them in a timely manner on a myriad of issues. They've built that reputation by consistently being there for their clients, something that you'll likely want out of a traffic platform. Zeropark. Website zeropark.com. Minimum deposit $200. Why you should sign up. Although their minimum deposits may be a little higher than some other options, Zeropark's self-serve CPM platform is a well-oiled traffic acquiring machine. We especially like the fact that they offer a premium campaign feature that guarantees you a better payout to cost ratio and a higher conversion rate compared to standard campaigns. Their integrated partnership with leading ad tracking platform Volume is another unique perk that they offer. After being approved into Zeropark, you'll automatically receive 1 free month of volume tracking. This will allow you to track everything you're doing in that first month without having to worry about any extra costs that would normally be acquired to track campaigns out of the gate. Even after the first month, the integration still provides several benefits. Since Zeropark and Volume utilize the same logic and database, you can expect faster tracking speeds and accuracy, which will help you when you're trying to optimize your campaigns. Survey, sweeps, campaigns, dating, and mobile apps and games are some of the verticals that Zeropark recommends you promote with their platform. If you're just beginning your affiliate marketing journey, Zeropark may not be the best choice, but if you already have some experience using other paid traffic sources, then they're a well-rounded platform that we recommend you to try out. Mobico. Website mobico.com. Minimum deposit $5. Why you should sign up. What sets Mobico apart from other mobile traffic platforms is that they specifically focus on full-page mobile ads. They're confident that the increased size of this ad format allows for more creative freedom, which can then translate to increased engagement and conversions. If you feel like you need some substantial ad space to promote an offer the way you'd like to, then they may be your best option. They also offer some comprehensive targeting options that will allow you to choose the country, city, device, operating system, and carrier of the users who will see your ad. With an ultra-affordable $5 minimum deposit, the most affordable one on our list, they're also a great option for beginners to both mobile traffic and affiliate marketing in general. Geo2Mobi. Website geo2mobi.com. Minimum deposit $100. Why you should sign up. You'll immediately gain access to over 120,000 apps, games, and mobile websites. This is an abundance of traffic. What makes that quantity even more impressive is that the traffic is considerably cheaper than many other mobile platforms that offer real-time bidding on a CPM pricing model. Their integration with BidSwitch, a routing technology, will allow you to advertise to more users through various channels, apps, and sites by giving you access to over 150 supply partners. BidSwitch also features an optimization function will allow you to access the exact inventory that suits your specific bidding activity. The purpose of this is to increase the efficiency of your bids. A good variety of ad formats, targeting options, optimization tools, and an intuitive interface make Geo2 Mobi a great overall option if you're looking for a new or first mobile traffic source. The five mobile traffic sources we've listed above all offer a slightly different experience, and some may suit you, your strategy, and the offers you're promoting better than others. There's also a multitude of other mobile traffic platforms, not listed here, that can still be effective traffic sources. Determine what's most important to you. Ad format diversity, targeting options, tracking and optimization integration, or even the minimum deposit that's required. Use your judgment and select one that you think best fulfills what you desire in a traffic source. What are target and source campaigns and how should you use them? What's a target in Zeropark? In Zeropark, a target is a single traffic placement, push, pop, or domain from a publisher. So if a publisher has 5 domains which provide domain traffic, that would be 5 different targets in Zeropark. Likewise, if a different publisher has 12 websites that provide push traffic, you'd see 12 push targets in Zeropark. Each traffic type can pass information about the targets, where your ads were displayed, and their performance. What's a source in Zeropark? A source is all the targets from one publisher of traffic to Zeropark. In a few rare cases, a source may have only one target, as that person has only one site, but in the majority of cases, they have more. Some sources have thousands of targets, so in general, a source is broader than a target, though there are a few exceptions where a source and target could be viewed as the same thing. What are target and source campaigns? Unlike run-of-network RON campaigns, which buy traffic from every target and source, a target and source campaigns only buy traffic from the options you select, targets in a targets campaign and sources in a sources campaign. How is the RON with past targets sources different from a target source campaign? RON campaigns will keep on buying from new sources targets, so if you want to buy traffic only from selected publishers or placements, then targets or source campaigns are the only options. Important. When you set up a target or source campaign, there are 2 steps. The first is the general setting, including geo, bid targeting options, and so on. The second involves selecting some targets or sources, depending on the campaign type. If you don't complete the second step, your campaign will remain in draft mode, as we have no idea where you want to buy traffic from. These campaign types are great when you have some data on what sources and targets respond to your approach. There are 3 ways to get information on what targets and sources you should select for your campaigns. Past campaign experience. If you run a similar campaign, the data may apply too. Asking your account manager or our support for a whitelist. Getting data from a RON campaign. Even if you choose to go for the first 2 options, it is still a good idea to start an RON campaign. You might think that your new campaign is very similar to your last one, especially if it is in the same vertical, but in reality, it might appeal to a very different type of person. The type of health product a yoga-loving 20-year-old woman wants is different from the protein shake guzzling gym resident. It's good to keep an RON campaign open. Although it sucks to spend cash on traffic that isn't converting, Digital marketing is a fast-changing environment. Some of our traffic sources and targets add more supply at different times, and we also get new sources joining. By keeping an ROI campaign open, you can spot new opportunities as they arise, which can help improve the longevity of your affiliate campaigns. You don't have to spend a huge budget here, as the majority should go to those proven targets and sources you've already found. Instead, it should be a smaller sampling budget. Target and Source Pro features. Now that you know the basics of target and source campaigns, you might want to check out these pro features that can help you save time and spend your budget on more profitable sources. Target and source bid capping. A source or target budget cap prevents you from spending more than you want on any single sources or targets. This is good when testing so you can get an equal amount of traffic from different targets, rather than spending more on sources which have more traffic. Push traffic is different from domain and pop-up traffic due to its nature and pricing model. Because it is based on PPC and clicks can have a delay, up to a couple of hours between when a notification is sent and the user responds. This means your ad spend on push traffic may not match your budget or cap. Additionally, push traffic only supports budget capping on the source level. Custom target and source bids. You may notice that one source or target is performing well or is providing a minimal ROI. At this point, you might want to adjust your bid to buy more or less traffic from that source or target. The easy way to do this is by setting a custom bid for that target or source. A custom bid will override the auto bidding settings and instead bid based on your custom amount. A source bid will override the campaign bid, and the target bid overrides both the campaign and the source bids. Source and target campaigns are one of the simplest ways that you can start optimizing for more profit. If you want a head start, contact our support or your account manager and get a whitelist. Otherwise, run an ROI campaign and optimize from there. Target strategies for beginners. How to segment and approach your audience. One of the reasons why going to a restaurant is awesome is the simplicity of the interaction. But imagine if the menu wasn't grouped into different sections. Instead, the wines, entries, desserts, and mains are all scrambled together, forcing you to read the whole thing one by one. Needless to say, you'd probably question the owner's sanity and walk out of the establishment. Creating a marketing campaign is similar to this situation, but instead of picking a meal, you're trying to find the people you want to advertise to. And unfortunately, your menu is usually scrambled. Targeted marketing and segmentation can help unscramble your menu by grouping your potential customers together, making it easier to create appealing content for them. This article will cover this concept and give you tips on targeting your ads for your audience. Breaking down targeted advertising and customer segmentation. Before delving into the targeted ads, let's look at segmentation. The process of segmentation consists into separating your potential customers into groups based on common traits. Segmentation can occur at very broad and narrow levels. You can group people into segments based on broad characteristics like geo, or narrow it down by dividing customers based on intricate user activity targeting option. Segmentation takes time, so you need to check all elements such as location, OS, device type, internet provider, and many others in order to create the right categories. What targeting options are available? As a general rule of thumb, broader segments tend to have lower conversion rates and ROI, but are faster to deploy. On the other hand, defining a specific group may be very profitable, but this process requires some work on your behalf. At a granular level, segmentation can lead to the development of buyer personas, which are fictional depictions of your ideal customer. Remember to always name your segments and buyer personas in order to help you use them and reference them during your marketing campaigns. Once you have segmented your audience, you'll want to start targeting your ads. Targeted marketing consists of creating campaigns based on these different segments. This can mean using specific channels, formats, content, wording, ad scheduling, or any other elements that may help focus on one specific segment. Some elements you may want to include when creating segments and targeted ads include: you can take these elements from your current audience's statistics, the demographics of your customer, geolocation, income level, stage of buyer's journey, buy-in cycle, the customer's preferred communication channel, and user's interest. Common targeting strategies found today. There is an infinite collection of creative ways to employ targeted ads. We've listed some of the most common and profitable models below to help inspire your first campaigns. However, finding the ideal structure will depend on your business, so don't be afraid to invest time to crack the code. Broad marketing strategy. Broad or mass marketing is the lowest possible level of targeting. You can target every single possible person you can reach, or you can focus on extremely large groups. Broad segmentation is often preferred here, but the results represent multiple demographics and may be interpreted in a variety of ways. Companies that are trying to increase visibility, such as games or tangible goods, may benefit from mass marketing. That said, it's not ideal for platforms that want to focus on increasing sales or generating higher profits quickly. Pros: the pros are more affordable, appeals to the masses, easier to create than niche campaigns. And the cons are may only resonate positively in some areas, doesn't focus on one client or customer group. Changes in the marketing landscape are not taken into consideration. Geographic strategy. Geographic segmentation, sometimes referred to as geo-targeting or simply geo, focused on delivering ads to an audience based on their location, country, or language. Dating platforms that only work in certain areas can employ geo-targeting to help focus their efforts on areas with better performance. Keep in mind that geo campaigns are harder to optimize, plus you may increase costs if done wrong. The pros are: focus on high profit areas, gain local relevance, if done correctly, may increase ROI. And the cons are: tricky optimizations, two or more areas may compete with each other and increase costs. Retargeting. Here are many cases where consumers actually reach one of your landing pages or download your app, but never complete the desired action. Retargeting campaigns help identify these scenarios, allowing you to segment your audience based on prior encounters with your brand. Then you can create a plan to reignite their interest and drive them to complete their initial intention. Some argue that retargeting may breach customer privacy, which means that consumers may frown upon your brand. At the same time, increased visibility may also result in loss of exclusiveness. Pros: pursue prospects that already showed interest in your content, delivers attractive promotions to consumers. Cons: exposed visibility may result in reduced exclusiveness. Finding the most profitable verticals with mobile CPA marketing. The path taken in relation to mobile CPA offers can depend on the person's location and channel used, but it's important that any mobile CPA offers considered can make a profitable return. A small funnel of income is all very well, but it's hardly worth running if you're only breaking even to making a loss. A good process to follow when deciding as to what mobile CPA networks are worthy of consideration is first determining the vertical. Again, this can vary but are likely to include some of the following. Once you have decided what verticals should be focused on, online marketers should ascertain what offers are available in different parts of the world. Failure to do this could mean potential customers can't take advantage of the offer, and online marketers are left with an expensive CPA marketing campaign. Why choose to market mobile CPA campaigns? Experienced online marketers will already know that the CPA affiliate model isn't the only one available. For example, CPS is an affiliate program that only pays when a sale is made. This isn't to say that it's useless, as it can make for a healthy return. But those who consider a mobile affiliate will find that mobile CPA offers are easier to manage and more likely to convert. Best native ad spy tools. Whether you are just beginning your journey as an affiliate marketer or already consider yourself to be an expert, it is important to stay up to date with the marketer's latest trends. It is important to stay up to date with the marketer's latest trends to ensure that you are doing the right thing. How can you do that? By spying on your competitors' ads. As an affiliate marketer, it is important for you to run offers, have ad copies, and design landing pages which bring good results as far as conversions are concerned. You often find yourself experiencing with different landing pages and ad copies hoping to arrive at the best possible conclusion. However, the problem with this method is that this way takes a lot of time in providing desired results and involves significant expenditure. So you end up putting a lot of time, money, and effort into your work, and there is still no guarantee that you will get the desired results. So instead of testing different things, a better strategy is to spy on the ads of your competitors. You can use several ad spying tools and carry out research on the ads of your competitors to discover successful campaigns. We are going to share 7 of the best native ad spy tools with you that can help you sharpen your affiliate marketing skills. Using these tools, you can access advertising campaigns of your competitors. You can search for ad campaigns in differing categories using search criteria or metrics like gender, age, region, source, or network. You can use the information you gather using a native ad spy tool for display advertising, social media advertising, pay-per-view advertisement, and mobile advertising. Native ad spy tools allow you to carry out competitive analysis and find out reasons which make competitors' ad copies so successful. You can use this information to improve your landing page designs and ad copy so you can come up with better options. The end result is that you won't be spending a lot of time testing your affiliate marketing efforts, and your overall expenditure will reduce. Now that you know how valuable native ad spy tools are, let us take a look at 7 of the best native ad spy tools. Anstrix. Anstrix is one of the most powerful native ad spy tools available today. It offers all the intelligence data from your competitors that you can use to improve your advertising and marketing efforts. Anstrix has a huge database and it is frequently updated. The easy-to-use interface of the platform makes it easy for you to find successful ad campaigns in all categories. The tool offers great filtering options that make it easier for you to search for your competitors' ads. Landing pages can be previewed instantly on Anstrix. You can also get ad network details using this tool. Moreover, you can filter ads using by various metrics like ad strength, days running, Alexa rank, and gravity. You are also free to download landing pages. Both desktop and mobile platforms are covered by Anstrix. You can analyze competitors' native ads in various countries, languages, and categories. Anstrix will provide you different information like how long a particular ad was running and how many platforms it was running. This native ad spy tool saves a lot of time, and since you can easily analyze tons of ads in a few seconds, Anstrix also lets you trace your competitors' affiliate campaigns. This way, you can see what is working for them and try doing that yourself. You can use tried and tested methods of your competitors instead of trying something unique that isn't guaranteed to work out for you. Anstrix offers superior filter and search capabilities, which are a real-time saver. We like the alert feature of Anstrix as it enables to keep a watch on your competitors. Whenever a new ad is launched by your competitors, you will be notified by email instantly so that you don't miss out on any move they are making. Anstrix is one of those ad spy tools that provide support to more countries than the majority of the other native ad spy tools. With Anstrix, You won't have to spend hours searching for the best native ads and analyzing them. It offers competitive intelligence data to you in only a few clicks. You can spy on several ad networks as Asterix covers 27 ad networks. Asterix also offers alerts on search criteria to ensure that you stay up to date with the competition. The alert system of this native spy tool will let you know when it sees an ad that matches your configured alert criteria. It also has data on several affiliate networks, which makes it easier for you to launch your advertising campaigns. Both mobile and desktop platforms are covered by Asterix. You can use the tool to spy on various countries like the United States, the United Kingdom, South Africa, Japan, India, Italy, Canada, Turkey, Spain, France, Germany, Mexico, and several more. Native ads can be analyzed in various languages and categories. Moreover, Asterix is a great choice for all those marketeers who are on a tight budget, as it is surprisingly economical. All in all, we can say that Asterix is the best native ad spy that can help you stay ahead of your competitors. Second tool, Adplexity. The second best native ad spy tool in our opinion is Adplexity. The thing we like most about Adplexity is that it's a complete tool for desktop, mobile, and native intelligence. This makes it a great software for monitoring your competitors' ads campaigns. Adplexity gives you the opportunity to find out about campaigns that run on mobile carrier traffic. Every major country is covered by the tool, including several lower competition countries. Adplexity provides ultra-fast search and results are returned within microseconds. You can use this native ad tool to monitor ads of your competitors running on Android apps. It can also track campaigns that are active on pop-up ads. The tool can be used to discover ads that are promoting affiliate offers. Every landing page you find on the search can be easily downloaded from Adplexity's user's interface. You get filtering options and in-depth data about each individual ad campaign. Using Adplexity, you can target popular devices including PG, Mac, Android phones, iPhones, iPads, and Android tablets. The tool provides information about how long an ad campaign has been active for, and landing pages used among several other things. With Adplexity, you can find what's working well for others on mobile traffic and desktop sources. Then you can use this information to make adjustments to your own ad campaign to increase your success rate. Overall, there is nothing to complain about at Adplexities, as it's a great native ad spy tool that will help you monitor native ad campaigns. What is SpyPush? SpyPush is a spy tool created by media buyers for media buyers. Basically, this service targets customers who are in the business of push notifications. With SpyPush, you get to first access over 200,000 ads spanning over 100 countries. You are able to see the kind of landing pages and creatives ads your competitors are running, plus the span of time their ads have been running. Second, you do not even need to reinvent the wheel when creating your own banner. Just pick and choose ideas from tried and tested ad creations to build your own ad in a few clicks. Third, you get to use marketing tunnels that have been refined over time by conglomerates with thousands of dollars to spend on marketing. All you need to do is hitch their brand wagon and sail through their marketing tunnels, collecting clicks and conversions as you go. Fourth, enjoy traffic funneling from 6 giant traffic pools, including Propellerads. SpyPush says they are working on adding all the remaining push notification ad networks to their list. Fifth, there is a free trial. Check out SpyPush services free for 24 hours. You will have unlimited access to 5 countries, namely Germany, France, Vietnam, Indonesia, and Thailand. This is plenty of time to learn how SpyPush works and how it will be useful for your business. SpyPush traffic source. As earlier stated, SpyPush uses 6 of the biggest traffic sources in the market. They include Propellerads, Megapush, MJIT, DatsPush, AdStero, Evidev. Why these push notifications ad networks? Because they consistently supply fresh traffic. We are all aware that repeat traffic is dangerous because it inevitably leads to decline in CTR. Conversions drop, and so does your income. Consequently, you need an unending funneling of the new traffic to avoid the typical traffic burnout. Additionally, these traffic pools are forever dynamic and work in different angles of marketing ads, creatives, and test offers from various affiliate sites. This is how they attract new traffic and keep their numbers up. Online spy push reviews indicate great results from using Propeller ads. Ultimately, the traffic you will access through spy push is both free, largely fresh, and fairly affordable. If you are lucky, you may even get a spy push coupon code for 15% off. What about landing pages? We already mentioned access to competitors' landing pages and creatives. Some spy push reviews indicate, however, that the landing pages are not available for download. SpyPush says they are working on making this feature possible, but meanwhile, you can only copy what they do but not actually download the landing page. We do love that SpyPush indicates the most successful banners and how long they've been up. This is important in staying up to date with the latest designs and creatives that actually attract clicks and consequent conversions. You may notice that some funnels and landing pages are difficult to review. This spy push says is because some landing pages run their own spy protection. Also, companies do not like to share their funneling channels, but with a few tweaks of the spy push algorithm, you will be able to see these landers and funnels. Spy push has a highly motivated team behind it, wherefore you will often notice new filters, additional features, and tweaks in the algorithm. This is a good thing because it means the creators of SpyPush are always working behind the scenes to make SpyPush the best spy tool in the market. What monetization app does SpyPush use? Initially, SpyPush only had Monetize It as their monetization app. This, they said, is because Monetize It has the highest eCPM and a simple intuitive user face. Currently, SpyPush uses ClickDealer, Los Polo. Now I will show you how to use Adplexity Spy Tool. Here you can see mobile offers, and on the left you have days running. Minimum you must better choose 14 days, for if the campaign has been running for 14 days, it mostly means that it is successful. And then you have the ad type. The ad type, this is obvious what it means. And the device types, Android or iPhone. And you have also size of ads. And you can also spy by selecting the country. Adplexity has more than 75 countries that you can spy on the offers promoted in them. Same with connections. Here you can choose which connection types the offer is targeting. Here you have over 120 carriers. And here you have traffic sources. Here you find the traffic sources from which the campaigns bring their traffic. And then you have affiliate networks. Here you can choose which network the offers come from. And you can also categorize through the tracking tools, which is good. For example, let's search for landing pages that has something to do with virus. Let's set the running day for, like example, let's choose 70 days. Here we have all the landing pages that have been running for about 70 days, which means that they're mostly successful. So let's choose one of them. Here we have all the information about this landing page, and you can see the country and connection and also the landing pages. Here you can see from Mexico, the page has been seen 72 times, and from Argentina, 70. These are the top countries that bring more visitors. And in the connection types, most of the visitors use Wi-Fi, also carriers. And you can also see the landing pages. So now that you have the countries and you have the pop-up type, you can click on Show More. And here you have the landing page details. Here you can see the tracking software that the campaign uses is Volume, and the affiliate networks is Mundo Media. You can actually download this landing page as it is, but don't forget to change the tracking link to this landing page and create one of your own. As you can see here, the landing page has been already downloaded. So then below you have ad trends. Here you can see how many times the landing page has been seen per day. For example, it's been seen for over 40 times on the 3rd of June. And you can also see the week trend. Here you can see occurrences. Here, as you can see, this landing page has high occurrences on the Wednesday, and which means that in Wednesday it had more visitors than the rest of the days of the week. And the device type are 100% Android phones. And you also have the publisher's placements. Here you can see which sites where the campaign has been running. You can also see the duration of the traffic sources. So as you can see, the pop ads has been running the best for about 77 days. The most successful traffic source was pop ads. So as you can see, you have all the information and data that you would need to duplicate this offer and make it as your own and profit from it. As you can see, this is easy and anybody can do it. So I would advise you to sign up to adplexity.com. Here in this spy tool, you can also choose by advertiser. So what you must do is search for the advertiser's URL, and Adplexity will gather all the offers that this guy is promoting. You can also search by publisher. Or you can also search by affiliate network. You can search for the offers that come from a certain affiliate network. For example, Max Bounty, or for example, if you search for Peerfly as a network, here you can see the offers that are currently running from the affiliate network Peerfly. In favorites, you can keep and mark the offers which you may work on the future or something like that. It's like a cart where you gather all the offers that you find interesting. I will show you examples of landing pages that we use in pop-up campaigns. Now let's go to Max Bounty, and here I chose an offer which is get an iPhone X, when this offer targets the UK only. I will give you an example of some landing pages that we can use for such offers like this one. As you can see, here is an example of a landing page that I used when I target Bulgaria. This landing page is in Bulgarian. Here you have a chance to win a Samsung Galaxy S10 or an iPhone X. And you can see here the page is very simple. If you targeted the desktop, so in Google Chrome, this is the same page your visitors will see. But if you target mobile phones, the visitors that come from mobile have a different page. If you want to see how this page looks on mobile phones, I will show you how to do that. So go to emulatormobile.com. So as you can see here in this website, on the right, you can pass the URL of the landing page which you want to see. And in the middle of the screen, you will see how the landing page shows on a phone. And then also we have another landing page. This landing page promotes a dating offer. And here, this is a landing page type that we use to promote sweepstakes offers. This is also a sweepstake landing page, and this is also another landing page that targets Spain, and this one we also use in sweepstakes offers. And here we have this other landing page. This one is we use for dating offers. And you can see this description is in English, so we will be targeting the countries that have English as the mother language or the main language. I have already explained to you how to get ready landing pages from Spy Tools in the previous video. And I also showed you how to change the landing page tracking link.
Now I'm going to show you how to change the tracking link in the landing page. As you can see in this file, it contains what the landing page is made of, the picture, the link, everything. As you can see, this image named 1 is the background of the landing page. You can change it if you want or edit it. You can also change the colors of the buttons, but you must have already previous knowledge about HTML code. So to change the HTML code, you go right over here and click with the right button and click on Edit with Notepad++. If you don't have the Notepad++, you need to download it. As you can see, here's the landing page which we want to change its tracking link. As you can see down below on the left, we have a link. This is the link that we're going to change. So first click on the right button and click on Open Link in New Window. You copy this URL and go to the HTML page of the landing page and search for the link that we copied. And go to search, then click find and paste the link that we have copied. As you can see, this link exists in multiple places in this HTML code. So what you're going to do is you're going to go to replace, and then go to bmob, go to campaigns, and select some campaign that has its own landing page. Then click on campaign links. As you can see here, we have click URL. We're going to copy that link. As I explained previously, this click URL stays the same. It doesn't change even if the campaign does. It stays the same. So go back to your landing page code, then paste the link in replace with. Then click replace all. Now go to Chrome and refresh the landing page so you could see if the link has changed or not. As you can see here below on the left, the link has changed. But again in continue, there is another link which we must change. So again, go to the landing page HTML, then scroll down. As you can see here is the link that we saw. So what we're going to do is we're going to delete it and replace it with our own link. Now we're going to verify again if the link has changed. As you can see, all the links has changed to our own. As you can see, I have an error 400. This is normal, but what I just showed you is just how to change the link in the landing page. And now I'm gonna show you how to make this link direct our visitors to our own offer. And then change the name of this page to index.html. Now go to your cPanel, then go to File Manager, and go to the file that contains your domain name. I have here many domains, but I'm gonna choose one to work on. I have already created a file in the file of our website, which we're gonna work on. I named the file sp6. Then click on Upload. Go to your landing page file and select all its contents. As you can see, all our files are uploaded. As you can see here, our file that I named earlier, index.html. I should have just named it index because the website adds HTML by itself. So go and copy this link. And now, as you can see, the landing page has been uploaded to our website. So what am I going to do now is I'm going to show you how to create a campaign that has this landing page. We're going to use this landing page to redirect our visitors to our offer on Facebook. So go and create an offer. So go to offer and click new. We're going to name our offer Facebook, for example. And in the URL, we're going to write facebook.com. Then click on save. So go back to landings and click on new. Give a name to your landing page. And paste the landing page URL over here. Then click on save. Now go to campaigns. Go in destination, choose built-in flow. Then click on add. Then click on add new landing. And here we're going to choose the landing page that we just created. And in offer, choose your Facebook offer that you have. Then click on save. Then copy campaign test URL. And open it to check out if it's all working. As you can see here, everything is good. Let's see again if it's gonna direct us to error 400 or it's gonna send us to our offer. Click continue. And as you can see, our Facebook offer has been opened. So everything is good. So today in this video, I'm gonna show you how to create your ads in Propellerads.com. I have already talked about the pros and the cons about this website in the previous videos. So now let's see how to create an account. So you go to sign up and choose advertiser. First thing here is the account type. Let's choose individual, and then you insert your information, first and last name, your country, your city, your address. Now that we have completed the creation of our account, here in this page you have go to add funds, and here you must verify your number. And after that you will choose your payments method and add funds into this account. Then click on create campaign. In campaign name, let's type test 1. In advertising format, so let's choose push notifications. In pricing model, we have 4 options. Cost per mil is a fixed price you will pay for 1000 ad impressions and any ad placements according to your targeting. And we have CPC, which is cost per click. You spend your campaign budget only on users who clicked on your ads. And for the smart CPM model and the CPA goal 2.0, they only work for the advertising format on click. In target URL, you must insert your tracking link. And here frequency capping is a limitation on the number of times your ads are displayed to the same person on a publisher's website. When a website visitor sees the ad for the first time,
The ad server receives the info about the individual cookie. If you set frequency capping to be 3 times in 24 hours, it means one visitor will see your ad only 3 times per day. Let's choose, for example, 2 times per 24 hours. In page push is a new type of traffic and push campaigns available for all advertisers as propeller ads. Your ad message is displayed directly on the website, and it looks like a familiar push notifications for users and supports all browsers and platforms, including iOS. And now we have creative one. Let's choose title and description. And we have two types of images that we can use. Image 192 times 192, which is 200 kilobyte maximum. And we have image 360 times 240. And then again, click on crop image. You can add another creative for testing. In this course, I will show you how to build the right structure. In traffic options, we have all traffic or premium only. All traffic is all available sources, direct, broker, anti-ad block, premium traffic. And in premium only, you have top quality websites with active audience, higher bids, and recommended, available for a limited number of verticals. Let's choose all traffic. Please note that broker traffic has an unknown level of users' activity. Your settings cannot affect this traffic source. In countries and bid, we have automatic optimization is disabled. Let's keep it disabled. And here in countries, choose your country, for example, Brazil. Here in CPC, as you can see, our optimal rates recommended is 0.012 and the maximum is 0.016. The CPC here is very cheap. Let's choose 0.014. If you chose the maximum 0.016, the number of times your ad will show will be bigger. In cities, you can include and exclude the cities you want. Let's ignore this step. And then we have advertising budget, USD. We have daily campaign budget and total campaign budget. In daily campaign budget, you will insert the amount of money you want to spend each day on your campaign. And the total, you will insert the amount you want to spend, the total amount you want to spend on your campaign. Please pay attention that you can get some late clicks after the traffic has stopped. Their cost will be covered from your balance. Now, the next step is targeting. Here we have platform, desktop or mobile. For example, let's choose mobile. In operation system, we have Android, BlackBerry, iOS, Symbian, Windows Phone. In the operation system, you can see here we have many options. In browser, you can include any browser you want, for example, Google Chrome or Mozilla or Internet Explorer, as well as you can also exclude them. In browser language, you can include any language that you want. In our case, we're going to choose English. In connection type, you have 3G or you can choose Wi-Fi. Let's choose all types. We're going to ignore the audience step and go to campaign schedule. Here you can choose the days and the hours when your ads will be displayed to people. Here you can choose the days, the working days when you want your ads to be displayed, and you can also choose the period of the day, for example, from 8 to 12 when all the people are mostly in their homes not working. Then select I declare and guarantee that my campaign meets the quality guidelines. The Propeller Ads prohibits the promotion of products or services in the following categories: pornography, adult or mature content, fake virus, scan alerts, or technical support, malware, phishing, or other harmful code software, illegal prescriptions or recreational drugs, alcohol or tobacco, offensive, abusive, or hate-mongering content, auto-downloading of software or apps, marketing materials that are protected by copyright and trademark laws. Then click Start Campaign. In this video, I'm going to show you how to create a tracking link for Propeller Ads. And I will show you how the tracking tools work. First of all, go to the left and click on Tracking. Then select BMob from the conversion tracking. Copy the postback URL and go to BMob and click on Traffic Sources. Click on New from Templates. As you can see here in this table, type in Propeller Ads. As you can see, we named the traffic source Propeller Ads, and in the postback URL, you're going to delete the existing one and you're going to pass the one you have already copied. Then click on Save. Then go to Campaigns and click on New and name your campaign. Let's, for example, name it Test 1. In Traffic Source, choose Propeller Ads. Go to Destination and choose Built-in Flow and select an offer. Then click on Save. You copy your campaign URL and then you go to Propeller Ads and click on Create Campaign. In the previous video, I have already shown you how to create your campaign, so it's the same process. Here in Target URL, you will paste your campaign URL that you have copied. So this is all about it, and you must fill all the rest of the details. So let's go to Creative one. Here you can create another creative. The main role of creating a second and third creative is so that you can test your campaigns, and you can change them and edit them and see which change works for you the most. For example, if you change the images or the description, it's simply just for testing. So now I will show you how the tracking tools work. Go to your notes block or your online notes block and paste the URL over here. For example, let's choose a random number for the visitor ID. Same thing with the zone ID. And the banner ID. For example, let's choose in banner ID B1. Let's create two other links for the second and third creative. And here we're gonna adjust just the banner ID from B2 to B3. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna open link 1 and link 2 only one time each, but the third link we're gonna open it 3 times. Now go back to BMob and click on refresh. Then select your campaign. Like you see here, we have 5 visits in total, which we just made by ourselves. If you want to know specific details about this campaign, here in this place is where you can choose by which type you want to search. Either it's the operation systems. For example, let's search by browsers. We click on this small, let's click on campaign, and you can see here all the 5 visits came from Chrome. In third column, let's choose countries. Here you can see all the 5 visits came from Morocco. Now go to custom As you can see, custom 1, you can know the zone ID. In custom 3, banner ID, here you will gather information about the 3 creatives that we have already made previously. Let's choose custom 3. As you can see here, we have the 3 creatives and that we adjusted their banner ID from B1 to B2 to B3. Here we opened the first creative only one time. As you can see, we have 1 visitor. The same goes for the second creative, but we opened the third creative 3 times, and here you can see 3 visitors. When you analyze your data, and if you find that the first creative B1 is the one that brings you more conversions and visitors, then you will go back to Propellerads and delete the second and third creative and only concentrate on the first creative. So today in this video, I'm gonna explain to you how to create a campaign, a pop-up campaign in Propellerads.com. So first, go and click on sign up. And then fill in the form. After you sign up, go to logging and click on advertiser. And then put your username and your password that you created. As you can see here, we have the dashboard of Propellerads. So to create a campaign, click on create campaign and name your campaign. Here we have 3 advertising formats. 1 on-click, push notifications and native ads. We're gonna work on on-click, Popunder. In the pricing model, you have CPM, Smart CPM, CPA Gold 2.0, and CPC. We're gonna choose CPM in this case. Cost per mil. Here in the target URL, you must insert your tracking link. I will explain to you how to do that. So go to tracking and choose vmob. Then copy this S2S postback URL. Then go to vmob and click on traffic sources. Then click on new from template and search for Propellerads. Then paste the URL you copied here in the postback URL. Then click on save. After that, go click on campaign. Then click on new. So let's name our campaign test 1. Choose traffic source Propellerads, and in destination select built-in flow. Then add your offer. For example, let's work on antivirus. Then click save. And then copy your campaign URL. Then go to Propeller and paste it here right in the target URL. Then we have frequency and capping. Here we're going to choose, here you select how many times the visitor will see your ad and in what time. For example, here we're going to select 2 times the visitor will see your ad per 24 hours. Then you have traffic options. Here you have all traffic, include broker traffic and allow anti-ad block traffic, and you have premium only. The premium only traffic is available only for push notifications, so we're gonna work with only all traffic. And then you have the user activity. Target users based on their activity level, either it's high or medium or low. Then you have countries and bid. Here you select the country you want to target. For example, let's choose Brazil, and you choose the CPM. The maximum is $2.441, and the recommended is 0.6 US dollars. So we're going to work with the recommended. You can also be more specific and target by cities, or you can target by states. And you can include or exclude the cities you want. Then you have the advertising budget in US dollar. You have here the daily campaign budget and the total campaign budget. Here in the daily campaign budget, you're gonna choose how much you want to spend on your campaign per day. And in the total campaign budget, you choose how much the total amount you want to spend on this campaign. In targeting, you can choose the platform you want, either it is desktop or mobile. Then you can choose the operation systems. For example, if we chose mobile as a platform, here you have the OS, which we have Android, iOS. Choose which one you want to work on. And you can also include or exclude the OS versions. So we're gonna work on Android here. And in browser, you can include and exclude which browsers you don't want. For example, if you want to work only on Google Chrome, you're gonna include Google Chrome. And if you don't want, for example, Internet Explorer, you will exclude it. And here we have zone limitation. The maximum is 5,000 zones allowed. You can include and exclude the zone IDs separated by a comma. You will find the zone IDs in your tracking tools, and by that you can know which zone IDs brought you great conversion and which didn't. The ones who brought you conversion, you must include them, and the ones who didn't, you will exclude them. So you have audience, we're gonna skip this step, and then you have campaign schedule. Here you can select the time zones for when you want your ads to show up in the country that you have targeted, which is Brazil. Here you can select and unselect the hours of the day and the days of the week. Then you have ad delivery method. You have standard. Your ads start showing according to your campaign schedule settings until your daily budget is reached, or you have distributed. The distributed delivery method aims to evenly distribute your daily budget across the entire day or scheduled time period. If you edited the campaign schedule and chose the days and the hours you want, so you must choose standard in the ad delivery method. But if you didn't edit the calendar, you must work on distributed. Then select I declare and guarantee that my campaign meets the guidelines. The Propellerads prohibits the promotion of products or services in the following categories: pornography, adult or mature content, fake virus, scan alerts, or technical support, malware, phishing, or other harmful code or software, illegal prescription or recreational drugs, alcohol or tobacco, offensive, abusive, or hate-mongering content, auto-downloading of software or apps, marketing materials that are protected by copyright and trademark laws. Then click on Start Campaign, and then wait till your campaign is approved. In this video, I'm going to explain to you how to create a campaign in Zeropark.com. So let's begin. Go to sign up, and here you must insert your information. Here the minimum top-up amount is $200. And you need to know that the initial deposit is non-refundable and each account will be manually verified. When you create your account, you will find this page. Please provide the URL to at least one of the offers you plan to run, along with any restrictions. Now you need to go to Ad Network and bring your offer URL. Second is the question, how did you find about Zeropark? You can say I saw it in Google or on a YouTube video. Then they will ask you to provide them with your estimate, the estimate of your monthly budgets. For example, let's type in $3,000. And the question, what tracking solution do you use, if any? In this case, I am using BMob, so let's type in BMob. How can we contact you for support purposes? You can choose any contact ID and you must remember it. As you can see, after all the steps are completed, here is the dashboard. Click on Create a New Campaign. Here Zeropark offers you three types of traffic: domain or pop-ups and push notifications. Let's choose push notification. I have already talked about targeting options in the previous video. Here we have three targeting options: RON. Run of network campaign allows you to buy all the traffic from your chosen country that is available at the price you set. And there is target. Use this campaign once you have identified the top performing targets from your campaigns. And source. Use this campaign once you have identified the top performing sources from your campaign. In this case, we're gonna work with target. Let's name this campaign test 1. Choose the country, for example, Brazil. You can select regions or cities. Let's select country. I have already explained in previous videos the geo-targeting and its importance and how we can work with it. In the language targeting, let's choose English. And you can see here we have the CPC bid and daily budget and campaign budget. In the daily budget, let's choose, for example, $50. And in the campaign budget, type in the amount you want to spend on this campaign. In traffic filters, you can choose desktop and mobile, or you can choose only desktop or choose only mobile. In this campaign, we're gonna work on mobile. If you choose mobile only, you're gonna have extra information that you must edit. Here in this network source, you can choose either carrier traffic and Wi-Fi. And you have here the operation systems, Android phones. If you choose desktop, you also have advanced settings where you can choose the browser from where your visitors come and their operation systems. Then you have frequency filters. Setting the frequency filter will allow you to control how often your ad will be displayed to the same visitor. And here we have 3 options: 6 hours, 12 hours, or 24 hours. If you chose 6 hours, that will mean that each 6 hours the visitor will see the same ad. In adult filtering, you can select either you want your visitors to come from adult websites or non-adult websites. Let's choose non-adult. Here in the day parting, you can choose the time zone. You can either choose the same time zone as this account, or you can choose a custom time zone. I would uh, I would suggest that you choose campaign custom time zone. Here you can adjust and edit the days of the week when you want your campaign to show up. And you can also adjust the time when your campaigns will show up. Here you have the tokens. In a previous video, I have already shown you how to create the tracking link for Propellerads using the variables, and I will show you the same for Zeropark. I'm gonna leave this explanation for later, so let's just complete the process. Here you have upload image to add creative preset. I have already explained to you in the previous video how important this step is. You have the maximum 10 creatives that you can choose. For example, in this video, I'm gonna create 3 creatives. Call them test 1, test 2, and test 3. After split testing, these variables will show us which creative from the 3 works best for us. Now in conversion tracking, let's choose bmob. Then go to bmob and click on traffic sources. Then click new from template. And here search for Zeropark. As you can see here, we have a lot of customs. As you can see in customs, we don't have the creative number. So I will add it here. We're gonna pass the post URL over here. And go to Zeropark and copy the creative number and paste it here in custom. Let's replace it in the custom 5. Instead of match, we're gonna delete the match because we don't need it. And we're gonna insert the creative number. Go to campaign in bmob and click on new and name your campaign. And choose Zeropark as your traffic source. Then go to destination and click on built-in flow. and choose your offer. And here is the tracking link that we need to use in our campaign in Zeropark. Now we have your campaign vertical. Here you will choose the vertical which is related to your offer that you're promoting. As you can see here, we have various verticals. In the campaign status after approval, this means that after your campaign will be approved, do you want it to be directly activated or paused until you activate it by yourself? In this video, I'm going to explain to you how to create a pop-up campaign in Zeropark. So first, let's click on sign up. Then fill in this form. As you can see here, we have three options to choose traffic type: domain, pop, and push. We're going to work with the type pop. So click on pop. Here we have four options: RON, keyword, target or source, and multi-geo. I have already explained to you in previous video these options here. So in this video, we're going to work on RON. Here, type in your campaign name. For example, test 1. And in the pricing model, you have CPV, regular campaign in Zeropark. All settings can be changed after approval. The campaign requires manual optimization on the platform. Or you can choose Smart eCPA. Campaign is optimized by our all based on the target's eCPA. They need a testing budget to spend on the training period. After the model parameters are satisfied, no action is required. In inventory type, you have pre-selected, premium, and standard, and remnant. The pre-selected means the pre-selected traffic comes from the best performing targets based on data from last 7 days. The list of targets gets updated every 12 hours, better results with RBO, rule-based optimization. And premium is a high-quality filtered and approved traffic at competitive bids. The standard campaign, standard runoff network traffic at lower bids. And the remnant campaign is unsold traffic at a flat price. So in this case, we're going to work on premium. In country, select your campaign country. For example, let's choose Brazil. In geo-targeting, you can target by country, regions, or by cities. Once campaign is created, changing between targeting types will not be possible. So let's target country. And in the bid CPV, as you can see, the minimum CPV bid is 0.0005. So let's just type in the minimum bid. A daily budget is the amount you want to spend on the campaign per day. You can either choose unlimited or you can type an exact number you want. And also campaign budget the same. And the traffic buying model, you can either buy traffic smoothly or buy all available traffic. Target daily budget. Enabling target daily budget will place a maximum daily spend cap on each target. We have three traffic filters. I have already talked to you about building a structure. So you must build your own structure just to do your split testings and try, for example, promoting campaigns towards desktop only and mobile only and see which the differences are and which one brings you more conversions. So it's really important to work based on your structure. If you go to advanced here, you can filter your traffic by detail. Like for example, if you target desktops, which browsers they use, which operation systems and their versions. Also the same thing goes for mobile. Frequency filters. Setting the frequency filter will allow you to control how often your ad will be displayed to the same visitor. I would suggest you to choose 6 hours. In adult filtering, let's choose non-adult. Here in day parting, you will choose the hours of the day when your campaign will show up to your traffic. For each country you target, the visitors and the traffic from that specific country are different. They differ from each other. For example, the people in Brazil connect more in, for example, let's say from 6 p.m. to 8, But the people in England, for example, they connect well from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. It depends on the country you're targeting. I've already talked about this in the previous video and gave you many examples. In this table, you can select and unselect the days and the hours when you want your campaign to show up. So what's left is the destination URL. Here you must insert your tracking link. I will explain to you how to add a tracking link to your campaign. First, go to BMob. Then click on Traffic Source. Then go to New Source Templates and search for Zeropark. After you passed your tracking link, you can choose the variables which you want to show up in your tracking tool. For example, if you want to know the OS of the traffic, which operation systems are the people who saw your campaign using, and their ID, and also you have many options here. Below you have conversion tracking. We are working on BMob, so go choose BMob and copy the postback URL. Then go to your BMob and paste the postback URL right here. Then click on Save. Now for example, let's create a new campaign. Let's name it, for example, Test 1. In the traffic source, let's choose Zeropark. In destination, let's choose built-in flow and unselect landings and click on Add Offer. Then choose your offer and click Save. Then copy your campaign URL. Then paste your campaign URL here in the destination URL. Then here you have conversion payout. The conversion payout field allows you to define your payout per conversion. To set a constant payout per conversion, choose the manual option and enter your earnings per conversion. If your affiliate network can pass the payout dynamically, choose the auto option and pass the payout using the payout parameter. So let's choose auto. In campaign vertical, you must choose the vertical your campaign is working on. If you use pre-landers, select yes, and if you don't, select no. Now I would like to thank you for watching all my videos. Now you must start to take action. I advise you to master the tracking tools and know all its settings and adjustments. As a bonus, I will leave you some books for free that will enlighten you about this domain. And don't forget, if you start, you must finish. If you're going to try, go all the way and never give up. Please contact me if you are interested in getting your pack of books and courses worth thousands of dollars for free. Take it as a courtesy.